Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Wednesday edition of Comfort Today. Stay for the personality. Be you, be unique, be the unicorn. Absolutely, indeed. How are you guys? I hope you're all keeping well. It's been an interesting day on my side of the world, and I hope that you've also had a nice day either way. Be Bounty Hunter, by the way, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button just as the stream was starting, so thank you very much for the follow there. Biceps, welcome to the stream. Pabal, Pex, Lava, and Clock Mode as well, sounding off in the chats there. If you have the ability to type, and if you want to type, feel free to say hello. We don't bite too hard. But good evening. Is that Careless Whisper? I think it is. I was trying to figure it out. The song, it depends on which song. So the song right before this one is from Animal Crossing, and the previous one was from a game called Fronborg. And this would have been from the Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. So yeah, we have lots of different chill out music there in the background, but you know, that's how we like to do it, guys. I'm never going to dance again now. The twins are agents of the shield. The twins are the agents of the shield. Yeah. So guys, we have information today. And I'll talk about it soon, but it definitely is interesting. Oh, now you're going to hear a little bit of Breath of the Wild, a little bit of Zelda coming in for this one. But yes, hey, Ego Alapino in the chat. How are you, Ego? What time are you going taking a break on us today? What time are you going to sleep today? When Ego tunes in before his nap, this is like his ritual. It's like, watch Jay, go for nap. I got my art program working again and make a buff unicorn. Oh, congratulations. In caps as well, to make sure that it definitely won't not be seen in the chats. KK Slider for life. Hashtag got wood. Isn't that right? Pex Lava. But congratulations on the art program and making a buff unicorn. By the way, guys, I'm awful because I was so busy. I'm going to explain now in a moment all that lovely stuff. But I was so busy that Jay, of course, forgot to announce on his socials that he is going live. You know what? Sometimes when I log into my Instagram, I get some of the most funniest messages. Sometimes I just smirk. The sun may get eclipsed, but nothing can eclipse your furry tits. Like the comment section, like Jay posts video, wait for the comments. Just wait for the comments. They're usually fun. You mean there was a guy talking in that reel and not just a set of moving nipples? I swear I didn't even see him. So yeah, fun stuff like that, isn't it? We gotta love that. Well, that's but guys, bear with me a second because I'm going to do the very professional. Now you guys are going to be included. Look, see, you're on the screen right now. I'm going to zoom into you. I'm going to be like, look at this, guys. So yeah, we're gonna get you guys in on this one. So say hello to your mother, or say hello to your family, or say hello to anyone you want. While we take this selfie. So do what you want, guys. Now's your time to be on the video. So feel free to start so we can capture a glimpse in on this. Guys, you are very welcome to join me tonight on this lovely stream. Join these lovely people in the chats right now. Catch their lovely comments. Can you get their comments over there? Yes, we have Clockmouth saying, I hope my mother and family aren't here. And waves and does Spice Girls. Pause. Ego saying hi. Don't listen, and says, please don't listen to Jay. But if you want to join us tonight as we have lovely conversations, community games, and of course some Final Fantasy VII later, absolutely check me out. I'll see you there. So there we go, my lovely people. We're going to get that set up there now. Retro Rays is asking for help. What do you need help for? Why do you need help? This radiator I'm chained to is too hot. You'd like to be chained to my radiator, wouldn't you, Pexlava? Indeed. Um, but hey, no one is judging. There's no judging here. We don't mind if you want to be chained to a radiator. Some people are into that. Maybe not me, but but other people like to be chained to a radiator, I'm sure. Like I've seen it in like spy movies and stuff, or kidnapping movies like Taken and stuff, or whatnot. Usually if you get captured, you'll be tied up to a radiator or to some sort of like some tube of some description, just something anyway that can hopefully keep you wrapped up. But evidently these obviously are not the best to do that, because the hero or whatnot, the protagonist, usually just ends up just getting away. So I guess it's not really a great idea, right? So that's posted there now on the Instagrams, and now posting now on the X account. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked out, we have a brand new X account over on the lovely Twitter sphere. So there we go, posted now on the Twitter as well. So hopefully people will get their notice. Of course, XXX on Twitter. XXX. There is no XXX on Twitter. Katia was right when she said X just sounds like a porn app name. It does. Like, I'm sure Elon loves a bit of porn, but well, who doesn't like a little bit of porn? Too much porn though is just not good for you. But a little bit is fine. You can definitely use porn, you know, in a good way, in a very well, in a, let's say, more healthy way. The problem is with porn, people get addicted to porn, and then they have problems, let's say, in real life scenarios where they, you know, they can't, let's say, perform because they think everything is like porn. Everything should mimic porn, or they'll put their value down to what they saw in porn, or their expectancies of different people will be, oh my god, that guy went soft after like 10 minutes or something, but on the porn I watched he was hard for like an hour. You know, it's that type of thing. So yes, you gotta be careful with how much you may consume. Porn is always unrealistic. No plumber arrives that quickly. Yeah, like, Jesus Christ, if you ever want to have a plumber, you have to wait for a couple of hours possibly to get a plumber in. On that day, like, they might even arrive on time, and then you have to wait maybe days or weeks for that appointment. In porn, it just rings up and they invented time travel and they just get through it. It's like the final seasons of Game of Thrones. If you ever saw Game of Thrones, it literally, they just went like weeks or months ahead per scene. It's kind of like that in porn, basically. Time passes quickly. It does. Indeed it does. There's no way to say, come check out my X account without it seeming bad. That's because X is just synonymous with sex or something sexual, right? Like, there is obviously there's an X in sex, so there's that's possibly it. Now, by the way, people, as good Catholic and Christians, if you are religious, remember, you are not allowed to have sex outside of marriage. And actually talking about sex is forbidden, I think. Or maybe. I don't know. Just wear a condom. That's all I know. that's all I know from all that side of things. But if you're not into that type of things, then knock yourself out. Do as you wish, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say. So have sex with married people. Yes, have only sex with married people. I think that's in the Bible. I might be mixing it up with other types of books. Yeah, I should probably stop reading erotica and the Bible at the same time. But it's just too damn sexy, people. It's too damn sexy. I had a cable guy over and he found my XL dildo. And I promise, no porn scene ensued, just embarrassment. Hashtag normalize XL dildos. Right? Now, I'm sure if I know this guy is just he's just into do a job. But to be honest, if I was your friend in real life and I came in and I stumbled across your XL dildo, I'd probably be like, I probably will comment at the very least. Comment. Now, I don't know what I would comment just off the top of my head, but I guess we'll have to wait for that event to occur. Then we'll find out what I'll say. But usually when there's a XL dildo involved, I'm usually like, oh, wide load you got. Something like that. I would be impressed. It's hard to know. I'd be probably like being like, the childish part of me wants to probably giggle, be like, dildo, you know, and then the other part will be like, intriguing, you know. So it's whichever kind of force, whichever part of my personality is not currently like locked in a cage, because whichever part is currently free will say what is said. The other part, you know, being locked in that cage, well, yeah, they won't be released at that time. So yeah. So we'll just see. We'll wait for the voices in my head to decide what I'm going to say, and then I'll say it. That's what I'm literally trying to say to you guys. Just wait for the voices inside of my head. Speaking of voices inside of my head, the next bit of news is going to be great for everybody. Remember that time on the BBC News where they were interviewing someone via Skype and the background had a giant dildo on or something? Oh yes, I saw that. That was in a couple of things recently, actually. Did you just what is this? Did you just send it? Yeah, I remember that one. For people who I know it'll be a bit hard to see in this right now, but there was a person having an interview or whatever on the news, and then there was like a dildo on our bookshelf. Like, that is, you know, it's a very strange place to put your dildo. I have to say, out of all the places, I would have expected some sort of like naughty box, some like little, you know, box that you put stuff in, or a drawer or something to that effect. I don't really think putting it on your bookshelf, like, what are you meant to do with it? Are you meant to, is it like a book holder? Like, do you know when you open up, like, do you know instead of those bookmarkers where you put that little slice into the book and then you close it and it's there? Like, is that how she uses the dildo? It's like it keeps the pages down or something. And if it's one of those sticky dildos that you can just stick onto things, maybe she uses it as a suction type thing. She plants it down on the page to lift the page. So you don't get the creases and all the oils from your fingers. This person is onto something. I think we should make a trend that we all get dildos and we put it on and we use it to, you know, open up those pages. Why not? And look, there's double uses for that, but yeah. It's like, why do you have a dildo on your shelf? I use it to obviously open up pages. Haven't you done it before? Like, it's a growing trend, Moira. Of course. Like, get with the 2024s. Like, duh. Yeah, you could definitely do that. I had a sick idea to wrap up a dildo as a Christmas present and see who opens it. Sick idea or comical idea? I would vote for the comical idea. Oh, okay, Clock Mode also put this up. Okay, let's put it up very quickly on today. Now, I'm just going to keep it on mute because you don't have to see it. Okay, here's the video of it. It's only 50. There it is. Right there. And then get the and I love to zoom in as well. The zoom in. Just like wait for that zoom. Yvette, what is currently on that? And that is a TikTok. Well, she obviously needs a thick one, Clockmouth. You know, she's a bit of a size queen, I'm sure. And what's that? Thank happy. Is it think? Oh yeah, I think there could be a think here. Yeah, that's an I. I see. It's in yellow. So think happy thoughts. I assumed that it's kind of blurry. I'm assuming it's thoughts. So think happy thoughts, and then you have a dildo. That's one. Jesus Christ, that's one big file. I'm actually now think happy thoughts while you're looking at this, not only the dildo, but I'm actually more interested. What is scroll? Okay, I'm examining her bookshelf now. What is scroll? Is that a game? Or is that the action you're going to do as you put the dildo into places? You know, you start scrawling the bedposts type thing. Like, I have so many questions about this person's bookshelf. I literally can go down the rabbit hole with this, but as much like I keep finding something interesting to see, not only about think happy thoughts, but the whole scroll thing, and then there's this gigantic folder. Like, this is just hideous, but like, what the hell at the same time. And what is this? Is this tissues? I don't know, is that a tissue or is that a crumpled up piece of paper? And what is this? I don't know what this is. Is this like lube or something? I'm not sure. Well, look, Yvette, or what's her name, Yvette or whatever. She definitely. I like the look at this woman's doing. Now, I don't know. Is it because she is horrified? I don't know. Is she horrified? Like, look, if you look at the eye line, like that eye line is literally going towards that dildo. I think Yvette. Is that how you spell it, Yvette? The one picture says acupuncture. Well, we know what she's gonna puncture with that. I should do that to turn my music sheet pages during recital. Exactly. Oh my Buddha, to enter and watch that. Yeah. Hey, glam, thick as best, Suzuki. For real. Articulate. But if you look at her eye line, it's literally going down towards dildo. What the hell is this? Sir Soppy balls. I literally thought that was spalls, and I actually was right. Sir Soppy balls. Oh my god, this. There's a guy on YouTube called Sir Soppy Balls, and I thought I saw everything. Okay. I'm sure this guy just posts lots of random funny stuff. What's his bum face? 2006? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, Sir well, there you go. So Sir People says, look, Sir Soppy Balls, here's a shout out for you, my good man. Enjoy your shout out, Mr. Soppy Balls. What the hell, dudes? What's happening here? Not the WD-40 as lube. Oh, that could so be WD-40. We do like a bit of WD-40, to be fair now. Hello, Kenry. How are you, man? Did you hear that one of the news outlets accidentally showed testicles instead of the eclipse the other day? What? How? How does that even... How? Like, I would understand if they were like, oh, look at the moon or the sun or whatever, and then they showed an ass. I could understand that because, look, full moon. But, solar eclipse and balls, I'm not quite sure. I love how you checked your phone to see if I sent it. One of my friends sent me something there, and I just had to. It just caught me. There he goes now, and he has sent it. You could say someone really dropped the ball. News channel accidentally airs testicles instead of eclipse in shocking blunder. Now I want to see the video. Please send me the video. I cannot obviously put it on my... I can't put it here, but... we could put it on maybe Discord for the lols. I will allow it. It's not that often I'd allow that, but... it could be funny. Well, to be fair, your commenters somehow linked the eclipse to your tits, so anything's possible. To be fair, that is very true. Now, let's go and look at some comments on my Instagram. Now, every so often we go onto my socials and we look at people's comments, from nice comments to hilarious comments. And if anyone comments bad, I will fuck you up. I will just fuck you up. How dare you? Ew, why is it white? Like, what? I don't know why the I don't know how you can change the Instagram from white to black when you're online, when you're on desktop. But I really kind of want to know. I mean, something similar has happened before in the news. Lots of shit happens on the news, man. It's not an image of the incident, it's from the Metro. Okay. Can I share the link here? Guardian, yes, you can definitely link it here. But I won't be able to show it on screen, of course. Especially if it's a pair of balls. I will fuck you up as the happy vibey mystery dungeon music is playing. Happy vibey mystery music. Reading an article about it and saying testicular eclipse is making me cackle. Total eclipse of the heart. Okay, so I'm watching on my other screen. No! Oh my god! Oh, guys, I look. You have the link there. You can watch it in your own time or something. But holy shit! Hey Omega, okay, yeah. So white. I'm blind. I'm blinded too. Like ew, white, ew. Yeah, but I had to watch that testicle. I had to watch a pair of balls on my screen. I'm just sorry, but everyone needs to see that. But yes, I found a censored one. I'll send it over. Well, censored isn't. Yeah, the censored isn't going to help though because you have to see the balls. It's not going to really mean much otherwise. But okay, I saw it, so that's. What are they doing up there? Man, it's sometimes, as much as I like living with people, it's also annoying. Guys, can I like, I know. We'll set up, what they call a Kickstarter. Yeah, one of those Kickstarter accounts, and it's going to be giving Jay enough money to have the whole house to himself without needing other people in it. Now that would be great. But then again, spending that much money just to be in a house, I'd rather just downgrade, or I don't know. I just we'll have to figure out something else. Ben, you aren't expecting that, Ben. None of us were expecting that, dude. Well, it's not going to be a well-rounded experience if it's centered. Derp, 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 Kenry. I'm so glad none of my comments or messages are in those messages on the screen. Okay, so yeah, so let's have a look at some of my is this on mute? Okay, great, it is mute. So let's have a look at some comments from my social media. Now, if you are one of these people, congratulations, you're going to be featured on my stream. So yeah, seriously, what the hell are you doing up there? How many times do you have to turn on and turn off a shower? Hey Kenny, welcome to the stream, man. I've opened your eyes today to dildos on shelves and ball eclipse. It's true. Okay, how do I stop myself from moving? Okay, great, because as much as look at smile. Look at this smile. Runs to the comment section immediately. Opie Barry, go into the comment section, get it on. Yeah, see, there's some tits for Teddy in Texas. The moment he sees tits, he just magically appears. Hey, Antidote Live, yo. Okay, let's look at for some. I think the massive melons calls the eclipse. The twin should always be out. Tits big enough to eclipse the sun. Everyone's using the tits for eclipse purposes. So perky in the morning. Keep them out. They're alive. Jesus, dude. Tweet. I love them so much. Should work on mine. That's true. You should work on yours. That's for everybody. The twins love their vitamin D. Oh, indeed. Yeah, it's very true, Poppy Titty Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Was it? Yeah, Tuesday was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, I sent this. Yeah, it was Titty Tuesday. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Indeed. I think they should do a meme of me and this, to be fair. I think we're going to have to get someone to do this meme for me. Just, we'll just do this. I got out an interview just in time for the twins to go. How was the interview? Is it for a new job or is it for something else? Ew. Who is this guy? And I like his legs. Ooh, his calves are great. Oh, and look, his tits even are moving too. Okay, hello. I did not see this until now. I'm all over. I'm happy now. It's like you're eating one of those holders. They put in pizza boxes. Lol. Does the moon and sun face each other? Maybe. Or does the moon show her back to the sun? Ooh, maybe. Chest spasm. Oh, you're just bragging, but I don't mind. Today's. That peck bounce. That hashtag peck bounce gets me every time. Let's see. Any more about the solar eclipse? I want solar eclipse. Doesn't that make your day? Thank you, Gilly. View hidden comments. Why are they hidden? I don't want them hidden. Okay, I got lots of comments that are somehow hidden for some reason. You're literally the most attractive human I've ever seen. Aww. The sun may get eclipsed, but nothing can eclipse your furry tits. Like that one. Hello, Jay. Always good to see you. Hello, B. How are you? We are just going through some recent comments that I've been getting on my social media. So if you haven't got in, now we do this every so often on socials. Okay, Holden. Okay, who is this? Someone is on my stream right now because they literally just commented about the sun. Okay, it's one of you guys. Whoever Holden J Turner is. That OP Barry. Okay, that's OP Barry. He was waiting for his moment. Some say it was the moon that blocked out the sun. Others say it was J Cott's titties. We may never know. This is what we're going for. This is what we're going. You're getting a like, and JP, JT. I'm going to call you JT now, like J Turner. You are now getting a heart onto your comment. Yeah, there's your heart, my friend. There's your heart. Hello, Jay. Hi, everyone. Hey, Cheer on Art. Welcome back. It's been a while. How are you? Hope you're well. But yeah, so let's see. Is there any other comments? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now if you guys are getting in. Actually, I only want to look for comments. Comments. What? We like some comments. JT's Justin Timberlake. I'm honored. I just want to mention that the titties would be nothing without that wonderful personality. Boom! I like you. I like your style, Teddy. I like your style. Come for the titties, stay for the personality. We all are aware of this, people. Yeah, you mean there was a guy talking in that reel and not just a set of moving nipples? I swear I didn't even see him. That's in regards to this one when I was giving some nice advice when I was on about manifesting a good day, manifesting like some positive messaging for a positive life. And people literally, instead of listening to my words, and I thought I was being quite sensible, I was walking and talking and people were just staring at my nipples. Like, how rude is that? Like, I can't even talk anymore and about people looking at my tits. To be fair, it's been like that for years, but that's a different story. They're just there. Yes, titties. They're just it's like my face is up here. It's like, I've made my choice. Yes, titties. Yes. Like one of my friends, anytime I see him out, like if I go to a club and he's out, he doesn't even call me by my name. He says, "Hey, titties." Every single time. And he's a good friend, just so you know. if you you know, it's not like just a random person comes up and be like, "Hey, titties." But yeah, like I try and do a non-titty focused thing and the titties still get all the attention. Like, what the hell's that about? Hashtag got word. Good heavens, who would have thought? I know, right? Oh my god, I'm not following you on your social media. What's the punishment? Antidote, how dare you? How dare you? You're getting a spanking for that one. Actually, no, because that will set precedent. And we don't want to set such a bad example like you as that. So the precedent is, if you follow me, you get spanked. Jay Cottz now has 5 million followers. Yay! Is there anything okay, if it's all in the recent stuff, I just saw all the recent stuff there, but today's why tongue on one side, finger. So on this particular audio, I'm saying it's our nap. Choose. So you have to choose which chest you want to lie on. Now this is a bit of an older one. This is a bit of an older video, but just seemed to pop up there. Look, he even put a fleece blanket on his chest for comfort. I was not ready for this, Lord of mercy. Both is good, Daddy. Looking respectfully, of course. Please tell me I ain't the only one who heard juice. Juice? Well, I never, yeah, maybe. I didn't know where this video was going until you asked me to. And then my eyes literally went. Lol. Hilarious. By the way, Jens, if you're watching randomly, my friend, my lovely good friend Jens. Now, funnily enough, on our Discord, by the way, Jens was featured on our Discord today. And it's kind of funny, now, just in case you don't know who Jens is. This is Jens. Lovely teddy bear, I must say. Now, you might have saw him on our Discord today because there was a picture of there was a meme saying, this is a teddy bear that I liked when I was younger. And then on this side, then it was Jens being like, and these are the teddy bears I'm into now. Funnily enough, that I actually had that meme of me at one point too. But once I saw it, I just had to, do I have it on my message? Can I show my messages here? No, I don't think I can do my messages online. But I literally sent it directly to him. And he was like, yeah, that's an old one. I saw that one. So, would you guys be happy to know that me and Jens this summer might just happen to be in the same place at the same time? We might just be in the same place at the same time, me and Jens, who you just saw there. Wouldn't that be an interesting one? Wouldn't it be so interesting if we just coincidentally bumped into each other? I know, right? Yeah. Maybe. I'm one of the teddy bears that people like now. Yay! That's how we like it, Teddy. By the way, Teddy, what did you... I was on about the interview. Did you respond to that? I was on about what was the interview for. Was it for a job or was it for like a... I don't know. Were you on the news being interviewed? Tell us the details, man. I once saw one for Teddy Bear Grr too. Yeah, of course he should. Yeah, of course he should be there. And repeatedly bumped into each other? Possible. Bumped into each other again and again and again? Possible. Jay, please, that's too much titty for me to handle. Oh, a new job. Oh, what's the job involving? What was it about? Tell us. I want some detail. Look at my... Oh, wow. Look at... Guys, how the light shines on my beard here. I like it. I like this color. This is my natural color, just as an FYI. This is all here is my natural color. There's no dye in my beard. Because it's multicolored, you can tell there's no dye because I don't know how you would do that. Yeah, but yeah, this is my natural beard. Now, sometimes, like I have mentioned on stream before, like in my whole self-care routine, sometimes I like to dye my beard so it matches. In a way that I know this is the reference or the phrase is going to be a little bit different for what I want to say, but to make sure that, you know, the carpet matches the drapes. But when I say that, I mean carpet as in the bottom of my face to the drapes to the top of my head. So that's why meaning here, but down there, yeah, it's similar anyway. So yeah, look, big surprise, brown is brown. People like, I want people huffing on that copium right now. Can we get some copium sniffing or inhaling unicorns on my screen? By the way, speaking of unicorns on my screen, have you seen the new image? Have you seen the new image? Oh my god, let me show you. Do I have actually, yeah, I should have a bigger version on my screen. 1 second. Give me a second on that one, my good people. I need to get this up because it is too good not to put up on the big... I had to blow it up because you only get the small version. I'm giving you the big version. Yeah, there you go. Huffing on that copium right now. We like it. Interesting indeed. But I'm going to tell Jens your interest. Maybe I can get Jens, if Jens wants to come here to Dublin, maybe I'll get him on a stream. He loves board games, so we can force him to play a computer game. We can play a multiplayer. We can play a 2-player game together. And you can watch. Why am I saying it like this? You can watch. It's not quite Henry Cavill. It's not quite. I know the rumor. I know. I've heard the rumor many times. Okay? I know everyone is saying that Henry Cavill is going to appear on this stream sometime, and I'm not going to squash those rumors, but let's just say we don't know when that may happen yet. However, what we may be able to get on the stream, we could maybe have Jens. If Jens is listening right now, hello. A fun little co-op, eh? I want to do more than just watch. Can we get Felix Fox? Sausage on your face. Ripperonis. The only Ripperonis we want to see right now is the unicorn rips that we have. By the way, if you haven't checked out our new unicorn emotes, guys, you gotta do it. But let me show you this if you haven't seen it before. How fucking cute is this? I'm gonna move myself over here and I'm gonna like make myself smaller just because I have to just like. How cute is that? Like. Look at it. It's so cute. It's so fluffy. I'm literally Agnes right now being like, it's so fluffy. Yes, rip. There we go. But look at our unicorn. Look at our unicorn family, guys. Look at this unicorn family right here. Can anyone... Okay, here's a game. This is going to test your knowledge, okay? Which one of these unicorns... Now, there's lots of unicorns on the screen. Okay. Which one of these unicorns was my first? Which unicorn was my first? Oh, now they're not in order, so it could be any of them, but does anyone know? Now you can reply. You can reply by just putting the emote up on your screen, by the way. So feel free to reply which one you think. So which one do you think was my first one that I ever got created when I started Twitch and all that type of thing? It's one of these, obviously, but does anyone know which one it was? I'm going to give you a moment, and I'm going to announce anyone then who got it correct. Alright, so can you guess, guys, which one of these unicorns was my first one on this channel? And now look at how many we have, including the badges. Now, for example, these badges right here, these are your level up badges. So the longer you're subscribed, now that's through Amazon Prime, or if you're gifted a subscription, you actually get these upgraded over time. Now, I know they're smaller on your screen, like when you see them, but you can actually make them a bit bigger. But these are all the extra emotes that we added over the time. But yeah, these upgrade as time goes on. That's so fucking cool. I love them. Like, you have your small unicorn starting, and then just like your training, you get bigger and bigger. See how much muscle this guy has in comparison to this guy? That's a big difference. And then your crown changes, and then it gets bigger, and then you get shiny, and you get fabulous, honey. You get fabulous. Okay, so I'm going to reveal who got it correct. Okay, let's have a look. I'm going to look at your answers. So if you're just joining in now, guys, the question was, which unicorn out of this list, and that's including these ones up here too, was the first one on this channel? Okay, now if you haven't got in your unicorn yet, then don't worry. You have a moment, but I'm going to check your answers right now and see who got it correct. Okay, there's at least one person so far. Give him with the crown. Okay, so I can reveal the person who got it correct was... Can you hear that? This is the drum roll. Glamorous, congratulations, Glamorous Nightmare. And just as a little FYI, it's the one that says hello. It's literally the same icon that you have on my channel points, or unicorn points as we say. So it is the hello emote. So it's this one right here, this one right down there, fourth on the first row, or well, second depending on how you're looking at it, I suppose. But there we go, people. It's the hello. Yeah, there it is, the hellos. So the hello was the first unicorn on the channel, and quickly followed by the flex. The cry was actually one of the first ones too. The hype. I'm trying to see, is there another one that was there at the same time? Yeah, the crying one, the hype one, the angry one. Yeah, the angry one here. The angry one here was one of the first one too. Riot and hype was them too. But Glam and congratulations being one first. But yeah, so I just wanted to show you. This is now, just in case you want to see this more often, it's directly below you on your screens in the panel section. I also put this up on Instagram the other day. I think it was yesterday I put it up, and then I also put it up, I believe maybe on Discord in the member section, and I think on Twitter we put it too. So yeah, so I rearranged. Oh, by the way, do you want to see? I just saw something there. Do you want to see something that actually I was like, whoa. So I was going through my folder. Now I have some big news for you guys in a second. This is the last thing I'm going to say before my big news, to talk about my day. Put it up, eh? I finally won something. So I was going through my folder yesterday in the morning as part of my work was to reorganize myself. So I pretty much got my folder with all my emotes and all my streaming stuff, and it was a freaking mess. So now I have it tidy all together, so it's now easier when I need to use my logos and everything like that. Any of my branded stuff, it's now easy, categorized, simple for me to get, or give it to, for example, Pexlava if he's going helping with the short videos, etc. So we have it. So I'm going to show you an image that you're going to probably be like, what? This is something you may have never seen. Okay, you may have never seen this particular image, and funnily enough, my computer just zoomed right in on my tits. What are the odds, people? What are the odds? Okay, get ready for a shock. Okay, get ready for a shock. But first, the Stream Raiders is ready. We won't forget about our lovely Stream Raiders. If you want to join in on the Stream Raiders tonight, then absolutely do so. Once this battle finishes, this next screen is going to show you the shock. Now, trust me, guys, this is going to be a shock. Okay, you're literally going to look at Jay. I'm going to tell you what it is. You're going to literally look at Jay when he first started in the gym, and then a couple of years later. Okay, this might help with some visualization goals and stuff like that. Is it you getting 8 hours of sleep? I actually got like 8 hours sleep last night, Gamon. I know. I was so proud of myself. It was good. I actually got about 8 hours, I'd say. It was my first time in a while getting like 8 hours. And you know what the annoying thing is that my phone decided to do an update. So I have a tracker. That watches my sleep. So I know all the information. I have it all. But I have a tracker that watches my sleep. It's part of my therapy that I need to do with my sleep apnea and stuff. And there's a note, there's a message right there. You can't really see it now, and it's blank. It's blank, and pretty much it says no data. All I can see is roughly where what it kind of gives an estimate, and it's annoying because my phone went into an update, so it couldn't capture the data on my app, which is annoying. Tracker, the Pokemon Sleep game tracker? No, not the Pokemon Sleep. It's a little bit more sophisticated, I think, that, you know, for when it comes to medical than Pokemon, but you know, it is what it is. I would go for a Pokemon app too, to be fair. Shoehorn, has anyone actually tried that? Has anyone actually tried the Pokemon sleep tracker. Shoehorn, congratulations on your Saint Scrolls. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, put down your units now. Follow the link to do that. But in the meantime, I'm going to show you something I don't believe any of you have ever seen before of Jay. Okay? At least I do not believe you would have saw it. Because it's a very old photo. Okay? Now, this is Jay. This is Jay. Look at Jay thinking he's so cool. Okay? Look at Jay thinking he's so cool. You look at him. Look how skinny his arms are. Now he has a little bit of a chest. He has a, oh yes it is. Oh yes it is, mate. Look how skinny his arms are there. Now now I always had a bit of a chest shape. Okay, I always had a bit. This is literally right after I started training. Okay, look how small I am. First thing I notice is the frown. Yeah, I'm not really doing much there, right? Oh my god, twunk Jay. I know, right? Oh my Buddha. Pre-titty J jokes, some nerdy and cute. Yeah, look, Teddy in Texas asking for the bicep flex now. It's like, yeah, you give that bicep flex now, Jay. Why is your face totally different? Because one, I'm younger and I was not looking after my face back then. Number two, I didn't have a beard for one. And I'm probably a little bit whiter here, if that's even possible. Well, yeah, you do look older. I do, right? I told you, I get younger as I get older. It's weird. I'm aging gracefully like a fine wine. Not the same person. It is totally the same person. Okay, and to prove it, okay, this is me 3 years later. Now, I want to explain the Matrix glasses. Yeah, I might have been slightly inspired by the Matrix. How old was I? I was 21, I believe. Was I 21? Yeah, I think I was 21. He didn't even have braces yet. Yeah, I didn't have braces at this point. I got my braces about 3 years later. So, and also, as an FYI, Dub, very good on noticing the teeth. Well, you can't see my teeth, but with the jawline. So basically, I had to get my jaw brought forward. I told you, you guys, I know Dub probably remembers this from a previous stream, but when I got my braces, when I first went to get a consultant, to get consulted on my braces when I was like a teenager, they said that they would have had to break my jaw. So they would have had to break my jaw and screw in these bolts to bring it forward. However, when I went to get my braces, when I was in my like 24, 25, they had elastics instead. They had elastics. And that brought my jaw forward a lot more naturally. So thanks to the power of elastic bands, that actually brought my jaw forward, and that's why I have a more masculine, I suppose, face than, well, this one. he had a bit of an overbite. Is it overbite? Yeah, it's the overbite's when you're, yeah, it is, right? Yeah, I had a bit of an overbite then, yeah. Pretty bad one. Now my bite is way better, of course. His teeth are a major change from his early 20s. Oh man, my teeth are crazy fucking different since my 20s. Man, the amount I spent, thousands. No fucking joke. I spent tens. How much money have I spent on my teeth? I have no idea. Over the last, like, I don't know, 10 years of my life, I spent a lot of fucking money on my teeth. To say the least, I've had transformations on transformations. And you know why? Because I truly believe having a great smile, like a great set of teeth, is really important. Because whenever you look at someone, you look at their teeth. You will always look at their teeth, and you know, having that big lovely white smile, it's very hard to beat a lovely white smile. It really is. Show the next. Okay, so the next one, which is right here. Are you ready? Now okay, I have to explain what's behind this photo, and this is why I don't smile. This is why I always smile. So let me explain before I show you the next image, okay? I have to explain. So my father, who took both of these photos, okay, I wanted to recreate the photo, Okay, so I recreated this exact photo. I couldn't find the glasses, unfortunately, but I had to improvise. But it was to show the difference between 3 years of training. Okay, 3 years of training. So you're going to see a recreation of this photo, the one that you see here, 3 years later. Now, I don't know, was it exactly 3 years, but it was 3 years. It could have been 3 and a bit years, like... But they were both taking during the summertime, so it's 3 and probably, you know, maybe a month years or something like that. So, but very close. Just so we up to date. Now you're going to notice a few things, okay? But here we go. Dun 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 dun. You're the slow reveal. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Oh, the titty! Look at that titty! That titty! You can already tell the titty's bigger, right? The titties are breaking through. And there's Jay. Oh, there's Jay. Before and after Jay. A little bit bigger and shaved. Shaved head. I know. We went through lots of... We witnessed the birth of the titties. Nope, still a different person. Tits bigger, jeans tighter. The arm. Yeah, look, like you can tell, like this, you can see, like the arms are like, I don't know, a couple of inches. As you can see, it's in the exact same place. It's just 3 years later. I even have it marked as 2011, 2014. Well, hello, 2014, Daddy J. I still have the same kind of frown in that right Gimon, still have the same frown. I have a bit of a beard. I have a bit of a shadow. I have a very shadow on the beard right now. Because my hair's getting thicker around that area. The only area it was getting thick at that point. And my body. Oh, but yeah, you can see the difference of the twins here to twins. Alright? Girl, that photo's making me have naughty thoughts. Gary, yeah, you want that jacket? Yeah, you can see that jacket. That's a very sweet photo, though. Everyone, I love that photo. Jason Statham lost his... Yeah, everyone used to compare me to Jason Statham back in the day. So this is the in-between. This is an in-between Jay. 2013, guys, 2013. You can see the pecs are coming along, right? You can see the pecs are coming along 2013. So this is 2011. This is in between both of those photos, okay? This is like a year or so, year and a half, maybe less than this one. But you can see here. So typical kind of gym bro in the middle of winter. So my head was cold, apparently. That's what I'm thinking anyway, it probably was. So you were recast between 2011 and 2013. And you can still see my nipple is off. Wow, the improvement from one year to another. I know, right? And do you want to see 2015? 1 year from this one. Now, this is one of the few photos you will ever find of me without hair on my body, okay? This is one of the few photos you're going to find of me without hair from my body. So have a look at these very carefully. Might as well, we're already here. So you can see the transformation, all right? So this is going to be shaved. This is going to be a complete body shave. The rare times you're going to see this, all right? And there's Jay. There's Jay in 2015, people. 9 years ago. 9 years. Other Jay. Now there's a different Jay. Now you can see I don't have my beard here either. So it's one of the rare times. That's what the jaw looks like. Screenshot it, people. What do you mean? That's what the jaw looks like. No, I didn't. I think I only started braces at that point, Pexlova. Around that time, I had my braces, so that still wouldn't be an accurate description. The way I involuntarily just said "daddy," Teddy in Texas right on time. Jay, you're killing me. Lol, what a change. So there you go, people. Um, yeah, I didn't show that one because the lighting's shit in that one, but yeah, it's in between them all. I can't even bring it all in. So yeah, pretty much. Can I get the full? Ah. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on there. There you go. So that appear for you? Yeah, I think that's fine on the screen, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's 2011. Then we had the other one up here, 2014, 2015. I don't have anything in 2022, I don't think. So that, hey, evil dark lady, we are showing people a little transformation. I'm just going to make myself a little smaller. We're just showing people a little bit of a transformation of myself over a couple of years there from when I started, and then pretty much my body kept similar to this for years. More or less, I gained since then, yes, of course, but it hasn't changed, in my opinion, dramatically since 2015. Dramatically, it's had its ups, it's had its changes with the bear kind of look and stuff, but this was and obviously, guys, just as an FYI, I'm pumped here, as in I'm literally in the gym, so you know I have an arm pump and my there's other pumps going around, so the image is deceptive. Okay, the image, just like when you see lots of people in the gym and they're like, whoa, he looks so big, they all have a pump on. Even people that you see at home, they probably done like 50 push-ups or something or whatever before they took the photo. I don't do that because I'm normal, but but when you see someone particularly in the gym, they're pumped, they're a little bit bigger than they normally would be. So just as an FYI. So this is a deceptive photo, but still you can generally see the size overall. Instagram is literally 2022 onwards, something like that. Yeah. A Xenomiss, big muscle flexing, thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. Thank you for helping to support the channel. Enjoy the ad-free content and of course all of the lovely emotes that we had on our screen just a moment ago. There's about 40 of them or so now. How did you manage to gain that much mass and maintain it so quickly? So basically my answer to that was I was young. I was young, and when you're younger, you have a very good chance of being able to build very fast being a couple of years. But yeah, who is he or she? Time to go harder in the gym, I suppose. I definitely prefer 2024 Jay. 2024 Jay has lots of upgrades in his own way. Are you saying that muscle guys aren't consistently tensed up 24/7? I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Guy who just did 30 push-ups and got a full body pump going on. Yep, I totally look like this all the time. Exactly. It's like when I just woke up like this. But yeah, there's the evolution of the J, guys. I told you never saw this before. The evolution of the J. And lots of work done in between. In many other ways as well. So there we go. Jay, can we get you to recreate this video also? Let's have a look. What is this video? It's on TikTok, so I'm safe to do this, right? It fucking better be.
I'm not taking a picture. And I just want to show you guys, like,
or is she going to like grab it or what?
In the industry.
He has a great chest.
Kidding. But as a woman, having your dude have bigger boobs than you, you know, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm gonna show you guys. You guys see his chest, right? It's a great chest. But let me just show
Fantastic
you.
Chest.
Insertions are insane.
Yeah, the striations.
Let me just show you. Look at this is like a real boob, you guys. Like this boob is better than my boob, literally. Okay, I don't know about all that, but how am I supposed to feel? I literally feel like a dude.
Yeah, preferably I would prefer a bit of hair on it too, just saying, Teddy. But look, minor feature. Well, you know.
You're squeezing a muscle. It's hard not to flex it.
Yeah, that's a great chest. That's a fantastic chest. Oh my god. I'm jealous of that chest now. It's lovely. It's a lovely chest. But yeah, I'm not going to shaving my body hair. I have no problem trimming my body hair, but I'm not going to shaving. No goddamn way. You saw you saw me in 2015 with that photo there. But yeah, so there we go. And then the J, all the different versions of J in between after that. He is so squishy, yeah. Oh, it's what's his face? I have no idea. I studied this video in depth. I like the smooth Baywatch look. So, Pecs love it, really studying in depth, being like, like watching every line, every striation in the chest. But yeah, so hopefully that those images there, yeah, gave you some I don't know, maybe they gave you some motivation to be like, look, this is how it works. Just get a good diet, get a good routine. If you do need help, by the way, and this wasn't a promo just for what I'm about to say. This is literally just as part of it right now. If you do need help with your nutrition and your health, of course, and fitness needs, you do have the Cottz.com website. Oh, and speaking of which, have you seen our latest video over on YouTube? I'm currently working on the next video, by the way, just as an FYI. They take time to be made, but I have another big thing to tell you about today, guys. Because it was a pretty momentous day for myself in its own way. All right. So, so you're getting multiple different stuff from me tonight, right? Who says nothing happens in like 2 days? Pex over, he doesn't have an OF, I don't think. Who? Oh, that guy, Chris. He should. Even if he, guys, I'm telling you. You should have an OnlyFans or something similar to an OnlyFans if you have a body like that. And I don't mean for something just sexual. Like literally, you could just show videos of you working out or flexing, which guys do for free in the gym all the fucking time, and they don't capitalize on it. Like, why? People are just, you know, like he could literally pay for all his shit, you know, without him needing to be sexual, you know, overly sexual about it. But look, not everyone thinks like that, I suppose. But then again, people just don't want to be on that and be associated with, let's say, OnlyFans or the likes, or getting paid to show your body and stuff. But look, everyone is different in life, and there's no right or wrong answer. Everyone lives their life in a different way. As I said, there's no right or wrong answer to live your life. You know, we all have our ways of living it, and I don't think you could definitely make an argument that certain ways are probably more appealing than other ways, but I don't think there's a single person can be like, this is the literally ultimate way to live your life. This is the only way, tried and true method. No. I was literally watching, before I talk about what I'm going to talk about, I was literally watching a video the other day. It was a podcast. It was a video podcast, and it was about a recent study that came out. Maybe you guys may have heard about this. It was a recent study that came out, which was, I think it's like 85 or so years. They've been tracking thousands of people in the USA. And they were like tracking, you know, what makes a good life. You know, it went from relationships to work to regrets when you were older. Like, it documents people from when they were young always up until they're old or even their deathbeds. So it's like the longest study in history on this. It was like happiness. It was talking about happiness and just life in general. So they came to lots of conclusions based on these thousands of participants that they've been monitoring, you know, and having interviews with over the years, you know. So I thought it was fascinating. And like, you know, I bet even from a study like that, you still wouldn't be able to be like, this is the only way to, you know, this is the optimal way to live your life. It absolutely gave some great insights, particularly around friendships and relationships and stuff and such. But yeah, definitely check that out. I can't remember what the exactly study was called, but probably just type in like recent study of happiness or something and look for something that was like 85 or so years long. And you might get some insights, or else at least watch podcasts or one of the doctors talking about it, because I'll actually get you the doctor's name, because I have it here, but I can't think of the exact title of the study, but it's the longest study in happiness. and it's Dr. Robert Waldinger. Dr. Robert Waldinger. He is currently the lead the lead professor, a doctor as well, that is heading up this at the moment. It's been through multiple people, of course, by now, but it started in 1938, 86 years at Harvard. So the Harvard Study of Adult Development, 1938. And it's literally the longest longest study so far on happiness, relationships, and the human experience. Fascinating. Waldinger, yeah, Waldinger. Say all that again, Jay. We were googling Elkin's OnlyFans. OnlyFans is just a fans platform. People just happen to use it sexually. Yeah, but see, the thing is that's when we talk about reputation. That's something that OnlyFans will never get rid of. Now, if I was to go on OnlyFans, okay, I'm going to show you OnlyFans. Now, obviously, I'm not going to show you anything that, that's too sexual for this website, obviously. But I want to show you something that, which I really don't like OnlyFans for, okay? They're trying to shed an image that they will never get rid of, all right? And let me explain what I mean by that. You are now officially on OnlyFans. Now, if you have not seen OnlyFans before, now you can never say you've never seen OnlyFans, because I got you. I got you. You're on OnlyFans right now. So now there's nothing sexual here. There's nothing to whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's all fine. So I made sure of that. So, well, I literally glued my eyes waiting for you to show your OnlyFans. Well, it's not going to be my OnlyFans. But what I wanted to show you is the OnlyFans posts. Okay, that's on the OnlyFans account. Now, you are automatically subscribed to this. I don't even think you can get away from being subscribed to this, unfortunately, but it's like news. So pretty much what they always do is that they'll just put up, now this is the funny part, they'll put up like things like, oh, these creators are talking about these interviews, or they're talking about, just light things, how they're eating food, how they're cooking things and whatever, okay? And when you see their profile image, okay, these are their free profile images, like they're talking about food, but then you see them, in these, let's say, more highly suggestive, sexually suggestive poses on their thumbnails and banners and profile photos and stuff, right? But what OnlyFans will constantly do is like, oh, look, in this lovely cute interview they're talking about bunnies and rainbows and all that, and then they're like, here's the thumbnail, here's their banner or whatever. So it's just all like kind of like, oh, cutesy. See, this is the type of image that OnlyFans is trying to get out there, being like, oh, but we're not all about sexually stuff. We're like, look, she's teaching about ballet, but then when you go on to her thing, so yeah, they're absolutely, of course, OnlyFans can be anything you want it to be. It doesn't have to necessarily be a sexual experience. But what I'm trying to make the point is that OnlyFans itself, their reputation, they will never break away from the adult industry reputation. No matter how much they try and promote, oh, this is a cooking show, oh, this is a dancing show, whatever. It will constantly, and of course all that content is there, but it will constantly be known for adult content. All right. If I was a straight guy, I mean, I guess it will get me good marketing. Exactly. That's pretty much what they're looking for. So that's pretty much how OnlyFans constantly promotes itself. Like, oh yeah, look, here's a good one for the guys, okay? It's Sweet Life of Jason Cohen, whatever. Okay, it's like, oh, look, he's making some food. You look at his profile photos or whatever. It's like, yeah, you're really, it's all about making food, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. So that's about the reputation side of things, since you guys were talking about OnlyFans there. He works out in underwear on Twitch, but I think he could do that on OF, but I'm not going to complain if it's free, says Teddy. So look, you can't blame a person for their grind, right? Like, this is their grind mentality, this is their hustle. And I absolutely cannot, by any means, any stretch of the imagination, talk, about OnlyFans in a negative, in being like a contradiction side of things, because, hello, I'm on it too. So, but I can still definitely criticize some moves or what they're trying to be, and they just will never get out of that image. So yeah, that's image, and it plays a big role. All about the food only, of course. Yeah, I like putting food on my J for pay as well, of course. Now, the food may not be exactly on a plate. Let's just say. Who knows? We don't know what's on that website. I don't know. Hey, Just Jonathan, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, OnlyFans was definitely made for the adult industry, and they love making money off, but yet they still try to pretend they're not and punish creators for it. Exactly. If you go onto Twitter, okay, or go onto X, yeah, go onto Twitter and look at the OnlyFans. Look at the OnlyFans Twitter. Please, for the love of God, if you get a moment, go onto the OnlyFans Twitter. Concarion, congratulations on your Warriors Scrolls. They really need to up the rewards in normal matches. If you want to join in on the next battle, guys, feel free to put down your units now. So, there we go. So please, if you get a moment, go onto the OnlyFans Twitter. And the reason why I'm telling you this is so you'll understand, similar to the OnlyFans website, which I just showed you in terms of their news. If you go onto their OnlyFans Twitter page, you'll see announcements, and all the announcements will always be about DJ this, cooking that, whatever, it will never ever show an adult creator, as in they all is a generalization, but a hell of a lot of those people are also in the adult industry in terms of entertainment wise and in terms of sexual entertainment wise, right? Lots of them, not all of them, but lots of them. But they will constantly, as I showed you on OnlyFans, they will constantly promote the DJ and the cooking show and whatever the heck it is that they're going to do. Get fit with blah blah. But when you click on blah blah's profile, they're getting fit, all right, I suppose. it's a cardio, yeah, lots of cardio there. Or maybe they're lifting certain things and stuff. But if you go onto it, it is highly. It's a big criticism I've been pointing at OnlyFans for a long time, that they don't shout out the people that made them who they are. They would be nothing without the adult performers who literally are making them their millions or billions every year. People are not generally subscribing to OnlyFans to watch the cooking shows. I can goddamn frickin' tell you that much. OnlyFans should support their creators by putting them in the spotlight a lot more often, and literally, double down on those people, instead of being like, oh, we're trying to diversify. That's great. I commend you on wanting to diversify. But the problem is we don't know why you are trying to do it. We know what OnlyFans is. We know why it was created, but we don't know why they're trying to diversify. And they never really made that. I don't think, in my opinion, they've never created that story, that thing that would resonate with people and be like, this is why, They're literally just being like, yeah, this is OnlyFans. It can be anything you want it to be or whatnot. There are other websites like Just for Fans and things like that literally only promote that type of stuff. They're sexual content creators, sex workers, etc. And I commend that, because at least they're putting their money where their mouth is, and they're recognizing the people who got them to where they are. Unlike OnlyFans, who literally shits on their creators. And I wish, in all fairness, like if I made my own website, I'd rather just put everyone onto that website and put out all the content there. That's something I've considered, but I'm not sure the costs of keeping that up. As in server and the payments and all that type of thing. I have no idea. That would probably take a lot of work. But at least I would probably feel a lot better than not having it on OnlyFans. which is a platform that I do criticize quite a lot. And once again, criticize because they're not showcasing the people who made them what they are today. It's just by the way, that's been the case well before that debacle 2 years ago, where they tried to do a Tumblr, essentially, if you guys remember what Tumblr did, and they banned porn and all that stuff, right? So this was even before that debacle started, and obviously within 1 week, OnlyFans was like, "Oh no, you can keep the porn. We're okay. We're sorry. We didn't mean it." That's because they saw how many billions they were going to lose. So yeah, sex sells, people. Sex sells. Which brings us in a nice roundabout way of talking about what I was on about a moment ago, about that guy that you showed me with the gorgeous pecs, and being like, capitalize on it. Jesus Christ. That will help pay for your lifestyle, like, so everyone gets to enjoy your gorgeous pecs for longer, you know? Because trust me, to look like that is expensive for many different reasons, and just to build a body in general can potentially be expensive. Depends on how far you want to go with it. Like, are you talking about fitness models, fitness competitions, bodybuilding, all that side of things? Or else are you on about, oh, I just want to gain like 10, 20 kilos of muscle? You know, so take your pick there. But building a body is very expensive, or most likely, if you want to do it flawlessly, it's very expensive. Especially if you're going down the route of getting coaches for multiple different things. You have your dietitian, you have your prep coach, you have your flexing coach, you have your competition coach, like 3 coaches in one. It's like just for one thing even. Then on top of that, you might be going down the lines with physio, and having that on a regular basis, massages, tests done constantly, doctors on board, all this stuff. And that's just that side of things. That's not even considering the food bill. That's not considering, all the other stuff on top of that. So it can be a very expensive game. Gabrielle, I have an OnlyFans, and the first month I got $125. I don't have so many followers, but on Twitter I have like 12k right now, and you can monetize to that. My pet peeve with some OnlyFans creators is they charge a fortune. You sign up, then they expect you to pay upwards of $30 extra for a 5-minute video. That's it. I really dislike content creators who paywall all their content. And you know why that is? One of the reasons is because they heard it from someone else. And that's literally the death of it. The same happens on YouTube, not in a different way. You'll get told to do it in this way, or else with marketing or sales, you're told to do it this way. So everyone copies that routine. Basically, they have managers. They essentially can get a management company, a marketing management company, just one person from it or whatever, to manage their OnlyFans account. And what they will suggest as their expert consultant advice to get maximum revenue is to not just charge a subscription fee, but also charge, pretty much try and nickel and dime every fucking cent that you can get out of your loyal customers. Which, from my point of view, is fucking pathetic. It's an absolute disgraceful way to cop on. These people are not worth a single extra cent on top of that, in my opinion. And once you sign up, you should just show whatever people are signing up for. You shouldn't be charging extra for every single video. It's different if it's some special thing, maybe once in a blue moon, maybe something like that. But if you're charging like extra money to see extra, like, I think that's a very pathetic thing when you're already paying extra on that platform anyway. But once again, that's just my opinion, and I clearly have it stated. If you ever look at my OnlyFans bio, JFPay bio, I think it's on the second line, no paywalls, all content is shown. I had that line there for about 3 years, I'd say, because I'm determined to make sure that people see that line It's on the first or second line, no paywalls. Like if you go onto it right now, it's there. It's been there for like 3 or more years. Because there's no freaking way am I constantly going to be posting extra content and charging people $20 for it. If people want to give you extra money, there's other ways to do that. They can tip you on the platform itself. They can go onto a PayPal, give you money that way. Or if you're on other platforms, they can go onto other platforms and support you there as well. You know, you don't have to nickel and dime people. Like, people already like you for who you are. You don't need to be like, okay, how can I get an extra $30 off this person? Okay, I'll charge them for a video every single time, you know? Like, it's just look, it's business. It's business. There's no perfect way to do it, but I will criticize someone for doing it that way. But at the end of the day, they are entrepreneurs. They are business people. And this literally is one of the best ways to make money. So I understand why. I just don't agree with the why. And I'm telling you what the why is and how it all came about, because that's exactly how it came about. Sales, basic marketing management, like absolute basic. Someone said it, they heard it. Oh, he's making an extra 5,000 a month. I'm going to do it too. And it spreads. I had the opportunity to do that. And I heard about it long ago. And I was like, no way. I think in my entire journey on that platform, there was the odd video. Now, this is years ago, okay? There was an odd video that I did ask for more for, and that's literally like a few. I haven't done that practice in years. But yeah, it's a pain. I think, you know what? What I would say to people, if you are subscribed to someone's OnlyFans, and they ask you for extra money for each video. Now, I'm not on about once in a blue moon type thing, okay? Or maybe something extra special or whatnot. I'm on about people who are like constantly asking you for more. Like literally, they're using you. They're using you. Like, wake the fuck up. They're using you constantly. Because they're playing you like a fiddle. Oh, I love you so much. Just give me an extra €30 and you'll get this. Like, come on. Like, wake up. They don't care about you. They don't. In reality, don't pay them this extra money. Show them the door by removing them from your life. That's what my advice would be. They're trying to nickel and dime you. They're literally taking your goodwill and they're literally trying to monetize it. And I'm on about when people constantly do it. I don't, as I said, like lots of videos. Oh, pay more, pay more, pay more. You know? Like, go to the people who don't. Now, this isn't a self-promotion because I'm saying I don't. I'm just saying in general, this is good for you. Like, don't be paying don't reward these people for their shitty behavior. Because it's fucking disgraceful. A lot of content creators on OnlyFans don't do that practice. And it's because they know it works and people are gullible enough to continue doing it. Do you think they're ever going to stop? No, because why would they? I was talking about this very recently, about a study that came out. Well, it wasn't a study; it was more of a observation that came out. That, let's say, at the beginning of a relationship, you might be giving each other 100% because you're really trying to impress that person. And you're both, especially if you're really both into each other, you're really impressing each other. Now, the observation was between a guy and a girl, just as an FYI, but it also can very much happen, I'm sure, with gay couples, etc. So, but what happened was she noticed over time that she would continue to give 100% into the relationship, whereas he dwindled a bit. Let's say he started giving 70%. Now, he realized that he can continue to give 70% and she will still give 100%. Okay? So he had no incentive to continue giving as much effort, into the relationship, because she was still giving it even though he was giving her less. So eventually it went down to, let's say, about 50%, 60%. And she still was at that 100%. So literally what it's telling the other person is that I can give you less and you will still want me. That's not good behavior in a relationship, is it? And that, it literally, you can equate that literally to the OnlyFans, what I'm talking about right now, with the same type of, with the same thing. I can give you less, like way less, and you will still give me more. And that's literally what they're doing. It's like, I could give you all these videos for free, like, well, like in your subscription, but I don't need to do that because I can do 50% and you will still give me your money. Like, think of it. It's not a great attitude for you to have, being like, oh, I'm going to give this guy 100%, and like give him more and more and more. Because the thing is, what happens in the thought process is that, oh my God, I'm losing him. If I give him less, he's not going to, you know, he's not going to love me anymore, or whatever. He's not going to pay me attention anymore, you know. But what you need to do is have a conversation and be like, you need to, you know, you need to step up your fucking pussy. You need to step it up. You need to step up your game. You know, I'm not going to be here giving you 100% and you're only giving me like 50%. You started at 100, so let's make it up. So get them to do the work. You want my money? Give me my content. You know, you want my attention? You want my time? Give me my content. You want my relationship? Give me your fucking attention, or whatever it is that you're looking for, or apply this in so many different ways. Now, yes, of course, there are nuances and such like that, but think of the overall, what I'm saying is that don't give someone 100% if they're only willing to give you 50%. And that's especially true in relationships, okay? So not only am I talking about OnlyFans creators or people you're giving money, you know, go to people who you vibe with, people who are giving you some value in some way or connecting you in some way, or that you feel that they're authentic, you know. Authenticity is extremely important, more so than ever before. I've said it before and I'll say it again. People are more lonely than ever. And that's not just people starting to suddenly feel lonely. It's literally been a trend for years now, particularly amongst men. And I don't want my viewers, and I don't want people who watch me to feel lonely. So when I stream, I like, as much as possible, to give you as much attention, each and every one of you, by reading out your stuff, by reading out your comments, by acknowledging you exist, you know, trying to be a friend to you, trying to remember some facts about you or anything like that, like literally giving you some time and attention, because you don't have to be here. None of you have to be here. But I'm so grateful that you are here, and I'm so grateful that you turn up. Now, that doesn't mean that you need to be here for 10 hours. That doesn't mean you need to be here, you know, every single stream. But the fact that you come, you support, even if you have me on for 5 minutes, or if you put me in lurk mode in the background type thing, or if you can't watch a stream but you'll go and watch a YouTube video, or you'll support me by giving me a like or a comment on something else, whatever the case may be, the fact that you show up, like, that's, like, I'm beyond grateful. Okay, and that might come across soppy or whatever, but it's true, because the thing that content creators like myself have to realize is that we have so many different avenues of where people will want to spend their time. You right now could easily be watching Netflix. Maybe you are watching Netflix and watching me at the same time. You right now could be playing a computer game, which you could be doing at the same time, which is, they work very well together. Movies, games and streams, they work very well together. But literally there's anything, like you could be watching a YouTube video right now instead of watching me. You know, there's so many different avenues that you could be spending your time. So the fact that you give me 5 minutes, or the fact that you give me 5 hours or tens of hours every week, that's what creators have to constantly remember, that we are nothing A creator is nothing without the people who support them, without the people who watch their content. And when you have people like those greedy motherfuckers over on OnlyFans charging $30 extra for the 5-minute videos, like Pex Lover says, these paywalls, these are people who are literally taking you for a ride and fucking do not even care. So there we go. And there's that was a lot of truth, a lot of harsh truths, and that's me pushing it to you. So it's up to you what you want to do with that information. It's up to you what you want to do with that information. But there's a lot of truths there. So I hope this helped you. I want you to do a TED talk on this like ASAP. Thank you, Jay, for being yourself and not being a rude person or a booty hole. Thank you, Evil Dark Lady, and thank you, Teddy, as well. Yes, Jay, TED talk, a Teddy talk in Texas, maybe. Can we do a Teddy talk in Texas? Terrific, Terry. We're grateful for you too, Jay. Thank you. Hey, Ekimod, welcome. I'm Amazon shopping right now, says Hugo. I want to Amazon shop. The only things I'm buying on Amazon right now are stuff for that room that we're going to do up. A bear talk. Yeah. I think a lot of people left OF because they donated a lot of money to Israel's, of course. I have no idea if they did that at all. I didn't even know that. But to be honest, if I had a way to take all my content and put it on a J Cottz website, and I don't mean jcottz.com because that's my fitness website, but let's just say J Cottz, J for Pay, jforpay.com. Oh my god. There we go. But if I could put it on a jforpay.com, they're probably Google. Is there a jforpay.com? jforpay.com. It says Lander. Okay, it's not popping up for me, but maybe there is a jforpay.com. But anyway, if I could put a jforpay.com and make a website with just for me and got out of the OnlyFans side of things and didn't need them at all, I would fucking do that in a heartbeat. But I can't tell you how much the whole thing costs server-wise or maintenance-wise or how all the payments and processing. I'd literally, if anyone here knows about websites and development and all that shit, let me know. And if you can somehow drag all that content and put onto that, because I would do that to get it away from OnlyFans, just because I criticize them a lot. Criticizing the brand, not the creators. That makes sense, says Teddy. Hooray for degeneracy, says Ego. It was because OF wanted an app on the App Store, but Apple don't allow adult apps, so they tried to pretend they weren't NSFW. I actually remember that, because I remember asking OF ages ago when I did bring out that app. And they said, oh, we're looking into it. This was years ago, before all this stuff happened. But people complained, so they changed their mind. I remember watching GIFs of that video, but now I just watched the video. Jay the Twins, hey Lorenz. It's funny, I heard people pay for the OnlyFans for $20 and still have a paywall. It's nuts. If I was paying $20 for a service, like literally, you could be paying so much other things for $20, but you're literally paying for $20 and then extra for video on top of that. It's just, where do people get this? I don't know. The best thing you can do as customers is literally vote by taking away your wallet from them. That's the only way these people learn. It literally is. They have this, I don't know where they got their evaluation from or how much they can screw people over, but dear God, someone has to take some of these people out of the clouds, you know. It's crazy predatory. Agreed, OP Barry. I don't mind paywalling exclusives of stuff that took a lot more work or money to make, but to charge people just to see 30-second teasers whilst trying to get people to pay for paywalls are obnoxious. Yeah, exactly. Like if you ever, there's a certain hub that you can find certain private videos that aren't so private because they're uploaded onto them. There's a certain hub, P-Hub, I believe. There's something along those lines. But literally, if you ever go into P-Hub, it's literally full of 30 seconds. Yeah, there's lots of corn on that hub, apparently. Yeah, they love corn. But like corn. There's lots of on that particular hub. There are like I don't know how many videos get uploaded daily. It's just polluted. It's just I'm just going to say polluted. That's probably the best word. It's populated and polluted by teasers. I'm sure you've noticed it if you've ever been on Cornhub before. It's just constant teasers, trailers. Yeah, Sorpelent. That's what he said last night. It's just constant teasers. Follow me for more life hacks. Oh, I actually already knew that life hack. I've been doing that for ages. This is why I love your content. You're real and you care about people. Teddy, thank you. This is why I need to get my content out. I have lots of different ideas for content. I'm just don't know how to fricking do it yet. But I want to literally where I see myself over the next couple of years is positioning my way in a certain way that I can help people even more. I just need to get there. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But right now I'm just trying to build what I have before I can put it all together. But we'll watch this space. We're trying to get to that stage. But yeah, like I wish more people would be watching me than watching these, 18-year-old Muppets who just, yeah, they're just Muppets. There's no other word for them. But they're the ones making the millions, so maybe I'm just salty. But watch someone who actually can give life advice, has life experience and such like that, and can actually be good use for their time instead of these 18-year-old people who just are like, I want to be famous on Twitch, and then just constantly posting shite. But look, that's me. I live in a different world. Even a stripper shows you the goods before you throw money at them, says Pex. I do too. Woo! I looked at some celebs OnlyFans and they genuinely had shirtless pics to buy for $50, and you could find better by just Googling them. Had another had an ass pic for $250 and they have no ass. I wish I had no heart like them to do that. That stuff is just beyond. It's beyond. Dob says, you paid me $20 already. Now here's my softcore teases most people give for free. If you want the full stuff, you have to buy it from me by offering more money for those me fuck you. Ever heard of XP videos? I'll pirate your shit. Exactly. Like people will always take stuff from your site either way. This goes for other similar situations unrelated to OF. Don't reward bad behavior. Exactly. Don't reward bad behavior. Sorry, I haven't posted in 3 months, guys. Thanks for staying subscribed. Check your inboxes for a new exclusive, which is then hidden behind a paywall. Ain't that right, Begs Lover? I remember I felt so guilty. I can't remember when this was. I didn't post for like 2 weeks. This was a while back. I can't remember exactly now. I think it was like 2 weeks I didn't post, and I felt so bad for it. I'm like, I have people here and they literally haven't seen a video from me in like 2 weeks. Now, this was a while back. Like I post something every week, sometimes double, but I usually try and get at least one video a week. Whatever the case may be. But I remember feeling so bad after not posting for like 2 weeks. I felt genuinely horrible for it. And then you have literally people being like, yeah, sorry, I haven't posted in a year, but thank you for being here. It's just, fair enough if it's something that isn't that you have people paying for. If it's just like you're doing it because, let's say now it's a YouTube video, and let's say, look, you had a mental health issue, or you had something that required, you to not make content for a while. It could be some sort of medical issue, like something's going on. Let's just put it that way. Like, yes, you can be disappointing people by not posting the content, but at least they're not constantly paying you every month, unless you have a membership on them, but that's a side point. But at least if you don't post a video on there, at least it's not like, oh, sorry for not posting in a couple of months, but I still took all your money, At least it's like, well, I'm giving it to you for free and I need to focus on myself first, No, I'm sure people are very happy to support people through and through. Like there's one, I know I'm going to name drop someone here, but I respect this person highly. Now, so this isn't a bad name drop, but there's a particular creator on YouTube. We actually raided her channel before, thanks to Dub. And her name is I think it's Super Sticky Buns, I believe her name is. But I had her on my YouTube subscription for about 2 years. Now she had, for example, she has a Patreon, like a lot of YouTubers have. But like Buns was going through a lot of stuff in real life, you know, and she came out and said it, you know, that her posts were very infrequent. Oh, Super Butter Buns, that's the one. And she came out and, you know, she was saying it. So she didn't post a video, like an official video on her channel for a long time. But people still stuck by her. You know, they still supported her because she was going through stuff, you know. So there will always be people who'll support you when you're going through shit and you can't constantly stick to a schedule. And she's a fine example of that. And I have no doubt, like with the type of content she does and how meticulous she is with it, and it's great content, by the way, check it out if you haven't. I have no doubt that she was in burnout and she went through mental stuff and blah blah blah. But now she's back and she's sorted, and she's, you know, she constantly has been updating people and being like, yeah, we're moving on, we're getting through it. So you have someone who's genuine like that, and people will stick around because they know, you know, they want to support, they want to help you, like they love you, you know. And then you have other creators then being like, haha, hashtag lol, didn't post in 6 months, but thanks for your money, you know what I'm saying? So let people buy into who you are. And this is where I'm coming from. Once again, my big roundabout way, my 360 circle moment is people will buy into your authenticity. And people will know very easily if you're being authentic or not. If they're, you know, with your content, right? If you're a gamer and you post gaming content, you're being authentic, you're being genuine, you're sticking to gaming. But if you start posting something completely random just for the money, lol, type thing, or here's your sponsor for Manscaped, you know. I literally have to look into Manscaped sometimes, seriously. Like, I'm a prime candidate for Manscaped anyway, because hair. But I'm just giving Manscaped because they're on every fucking ad, or Audible or something like that. But to be fair, that's on Twitch. But you know, like every YouTuber has Manscaped. Even the women probably have Manscaped. But like, you know, if you go from like this hardcore gaming thing and being like, oh, by the way, let me talk about balls. Now, yes, if they're a guy, yes, it is definitely a problem that guys face. But you can tell when it's more of a genuine sponsorship versus I'm going to pay the bills. Now, there's nothing wrong with needing to pay the bills, just as an FYI, and creators do it all the time. And I literally have, you know, I wish I had a sponsor like Manscaped or Squaresoft. I'm thinking of old Final Fantasy days here. Squaresoft, remember before they became Square Enix? Squaresoft, Square Enix. That was the evolution, I believe. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends, Jesus Christ. Well, at least with Raid Shadow Legends, yes, it's a sellout, but at least it's in the gaming space. Squarespace. Yeah. So at least you know, you can tell. You can just tell. Literally, they got so lazy. I was on a video, and you know when you have to wait for a YouTube, like you guys know, you have to wait for a YouTube ad unless you have like YouTube Premium. But you have to wait for an ad. There was literally a guy doing one of those game promotions, and you could see him was literally reading the script. It was so half-assed, and I'm like, this guy is still making fucking way more money than me, and he's literally there reading the script. You could see him, he was there looking over and reading. It was so fucking half-assed. And the funny thing is that they still put that as the ad. Like, how? Oh my god. Oh man, and this is a little kid, like in his early 20s, like, you know, like probably more money than he fucking knows what to do with. But there you go. Yeah, Manscaped would be amazing for me, for example. It would make sense because, look, hello, hair. Or, well, I can't show you down there, but hair. I can show you where that is, though. By the way, I went completely off tangent there because I was meant to talk to you about something completely different. But before I talk about that, yeah, guys, this all makes sense. But let me show you this. Now, this isn't what I wanted to talk about, just as an FYI. This isn't what I want to talk about, but I wanted to update you. I updated my lovely link tree. So the link tree that you log in to get all my platforms nice and easy, particularly if you haven't, checked me out before, or it's just easier for you just to click on everything. We have it updated, so it's like it's all different now, and there's like animations and stuff, and it's just like, yay, it's just nicer and blue. It looks way better on mobile. It looks way better on mobile than desktop, but 96% of people that use my link tree is on mobile. How do I know that? Analytics, people. I know where you click. Yeah, I'm watching you. I know where you click. We all know where you click. Oh. Yeah, I got those receipts. I got those receipts where you click. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, so analytics inform me that 96% of people that go on to Linktree, my Linktree in particular, are on mobile. And in all fairness, the Linktree looks way better on your mobile phone. So because I was literally doing it with Dub yesterday, I was updating him. I'm literally logging into my Linktree right now, but it looks, in my opinion, it just looks better. It just looks way better on mobile. I know you can't barely see it, but look at the Linktree. It's so much nicer on mobile. Just how it all comes up together, and yeah. But yeah. So Linktree is your one-stop platform for all of my links, and I just redid it up yesterday. So feel free to go look at it. I know where you click. I know where you click. Yes, I do. You had me sign that contract in blood, remember? Jay is an amazing human being. Thank you, Evil Dark Lady. Yeah, I'm catching up with your comments there now. I'm just skipping right down a little bit. The Cub Rock, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. You should probably buy that URL, honestly. Probably need to. You are much better than the other guy who played your role in 2011. I joined the stream and immediately hear about J for Paces. Arcanis. Hey Arcanis, welcome. Yeah, I'm catching up with comments. I think I've paid for OnlyFans like twice, and it's mostly just to throw some money at someone. Similar reason I subscribe to streamers on Twitch. The service itself rarely feels worth it for me. Often feels very ad heavy, says Clockmouth. Even after paying, but my income is limited, so maybe I'd feel differently someday. Maybe you will feel differently someday. But thank you, Clockmouth, on that, because you are a 1 month subscriber. Follow me for more life hacks. Yeah, but people still pay for that stuff. People will buy anything, says Eki. That's the thing. People do. People do. But for me, at least, I try and put value into what I do. Especially when I'm asking for payment for it. So there we go. Now, it may or may not be the content you always want to see, but there is content, so there's that. Hot Black Cat, hello, beautiful. Hello, Hot Black Cat. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I only saw your message, if you're still here. So, guys, we were talking about so much stuff there. We literally went on about the evil and the good in the world. We were talking about J for Pay. We were talking about content creators. We were talking about how people take you for a ride. I was literally teaching you marketing 101. I was teaching you the ins and outs of how multiple different things work. I gave you a study about happiness. I gave you an observation that was done recently also about energy and percentages. Jesus Christ, we've been through so much on this stream already. We've been chatting, guys. We've been chatting, and we went through some of the darker history of certain things too. There was a lot of information in the last 2 hours of this stream. Congratulations on Holy Cookie. So I hope so far on this stream, guys, that you got some value, that there was some good advice being given, or maybe an insight into the world that you may have not known about before. Now, so My lovely, lovely people. Well, and we saw the man who played Jay. Oh, yes, and you also saw the man who played Jay before. You saw the man who played Jay before. Back in 2011 Jay, 2014 Jay, 2015 Jay. You also got to see the updated Unicorn family, which you can see down below on the screen as well. So we went through a lot of stuff. And then we started talking about dildos. That was at the start of the stream. We started talking about dildos. That was a moment. Dildos for turning the pages in a book, if I recall specifically on that. But yes, we have we have had a lot of interesting conversations, and I can honestly say this has been. Now, I've had some amazing starts to streams before. But I think some of the life advice that I was talking about today has been some of my most favorite to date, with just how interactive you guys have been, and just all the topics we were going on. It's crazy. Teddy in Texas, you missed that. I missed you talking about dildos. Damn my alarm. Dub, it was literally because there was a dildo in the background of this recent news report. Then with the solar eclipse, there was like testicles and stuff. You just have to be there, man. You just have to watch the stream. You just have to watch the repeat of the stream again. Now, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on the link that's on your chat right now, and we'll get to that there shortly. So we have talked about lots of stuff. Next time I'll skip my interview. Teddy, do not do that. How do we check how long we have subbed? Well, you're 41 months. Like I can check it at least on my side. Maybe is it like exclamation member? Is it? Yeah, like I hovered my mouse over as well. I hovered my mouse over over your name, and I can see it. You know, that's how I saw it anyway. So, guys. I have another update for you, but give me one moment because I've been talking 2 hours pretty much non-stop, and I just need to take a very, very quick break. Give me about 30 seconds if you do not mind, please, and I'll be right back on your screens. In the meantime, you can listen to some chill out music, just about 30 seconds. That's all I ask. Thank you. And we are back. And we are back. What was that, about 40 seconds or so? I don't know, something like that. I felt his runway had an important message. The execution was too good, but too much fabric. I had to get my smoothie. I had to quench my thirst a little bit by getting some smoothie. And we have smoothies in glasses now. Yes. So guys, because I had to sit down because we have a big topic to talk about next. We have a very big topic. Now, as mentioned, leading up to this topic, which I was meant to talk about, this topic like an hour or so ago, but we've been talking. I put them into the fridge. Into the fridge beforehand. There is so much smoothie. I made two, one for you, and one for me. So what I can say is cheers! Yay, smoothies for both of us. Smoothie-licious. And my body's too smooth-delicious for you, babe. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. You smoothie, you. Anyway, Don't tempt me, Jay. I'll take the next plane and come and get that smoothie. Too cute, too cute. Smoothie. Woo! Smoothie's up here. So, I still have that thing on my goddamn nose, seriously. Anyway, Teddy in Texas asking for a pec flex. Alright. Okay, look, guys, while I'm doing that, I do have an important thing to talk to you about. Okay, it is very important. Okay, so it happened to me today in my life, and you guys are going to know about it. Now, for people who have been here for a while on my channel, you guys will have heard little bits and bobs around that. But before I can talk to you about it, I need to let you know it's behind a paywall. And you will need to pay at least $100 to hear me speak. Pay up. Everyone, $100 now. Put it into the bag. Put it into the bag. It's behind a paywall. God damn it. So there we go. Paywalls. Paywalls everywhere. Everything needs a paywall. Everything needs a paywall. Unsubscribe. See, I like this as your attitude. Why? Because I conditioned you to act like this. Like literally, we were talking about paywalls today and all that stuff, and literally you're doing it. Oh, except for Pexlava, he's still falling for it. So there you go. Delete, block. I have $100. Will you take dirty sock? Who said to that to Ganko before? Ganko, show him your dirty sock. And I literally was like, Dobby got dirty sock. Master gave Dobby his dirty sock. Dobby is free. Who the hell said that to Ganko before? And I remember it because it was on a short, and I started laughing my ass off profusely while talking about it. Jay Cottz in the life coaching challenge. You made an excellent guide, but on the runway, you looked a little lost. I love it. Unsub, deletes Twitch account. Hide sock fetish. You will pay $100 for the chance to see a shadow cast by my lack of ass, and $150 for even less. Okay. Yeah, but to be fair, I said I'd pay and pirate it to everyone for free. Okay. Okay, no, but in all seriousness. So, today, let me get the mic closer so I can sit back a little bit for you people. It is good. Okay. So, over the last 2 hours, we've been talking about lots of different topics, some a bit more serious and definitely in the life coaching department and development side of things, to psychology, money, marketing, sales, all this stuff. And now I want to turn it to something a little bit different, to focus on me. Me, because I love talking about me. Yes. So, is it your birthday? No, it's not my birthday. If he pulls off a mask and Tom Cruise is sitting there, my mind will be blown. No. Yes, Evil Dark Lady. It's been that long. So, it is important, and all, putting the jokes aside and all the other stuff. So, today I started officially my first appointment for my ADHD. It's impotent. So I had my first appointment today for my journey into the ADHD sphere. So I got some tests done today. Okay, we're here for it. Okay, okay, we're here for it. That's good. I'd like to hear that people are here for it. So let me talk to you a little bit about what happened today and what lies before me in my journey ahead. Thank you, Evil Dark Lady. So, so it was pretty interesting. He saw 7 squirrels and forgot his shoes. Shut up. Listen. Welcome to the family. So I went today, and pretty much it was pretty much an initial assessment. So it wasn't all that much today. Now there were some interesting stuff, so I will talk about that. But lots of it was just pretty much just getting my file put together. So just basically getting some basic information to kind of get the ball rolling. Now I did do some tests today, so it's not just all this initial tick boxes and stuff like that. I did have to tick boxes. I did have to put my answers of certain things into certain categories. La la la. Like, do you know those questions? You know those questions when you have to answer, you know, do you rarely do this? Do you sometimes do this? Do you often do this? Or is it very often? You know those questions? Like I had to do quite a load of those too. But I hate those because it's like lots of my answers are like it depends. So it's like I don't like those ticking the box exercises because I look at those and be like, well, it kind of depends. Like sometimes I do this, but like it really depends. Sometimes I don't. But yeah, those I hate those ones. Those ones always annoy me. I'd probably prefer a number if anything, but even that. But this is only an initial thing because they will follow up with these questions eventually. But I did a very interesting test. It was interesting. It was very boring, but interesting. It was clever. So outside of medical side of things, where they're taking like different different statistics for you to put into your file and stuff, like you're a patient, you know. Outside of that, they did a very interesting test, and then I'll give you some more information about that. So what it was, I can't remember the exact name of the test, but I think it was like a B test or a QB test or Q test or something along those lines. But basically what happened was is they show you a shape and they show you a color. So it was two shapes and two colors. So it could be red or blue, or it could be a circle or a square. Okay, so you're going to see these shapes and colors pop up on the screen. Now they literally pop up and they disappear. And they do this very quickly over the course of 20 minutes. It's a memory test. Okay, so for 20 minutes, you're watching and looking at squares, circles, red and blue, and a combination of all that on your screen for 20 minutes, sat there focused on a screen in front of you. I'm literally, it's going to be in my nightmares tonight. I literally can still see it right now. So what you need to do is you have to identify when the patterns repeat. Okay, so let me give you an example. So for example, the first thing that flashes up on your screen could be a red square. Okay, and then if you see another red square after that, you have a little clicker that you click, and that signals that you saw a pattern appear in front of you. Okay, so two red squares. However, if the pattern was red square, then let's say blue square, you're not meant to click because it was not a pattern. Yeah, something like that, Ego. Something like that. So pretty much it was just to test your concentration, your attention span over 20 minutes. Now that might sound boring and basic in a way, and you might be like, oh my god, that is so easy. Oh no, it's not. It's harder than you think, because you're there being like, I'll see a red square, then I say red square in my head. Okay, I'll say red square. All right, and then I'll say, oh, okay, red square, click. And then eventually you're going to be like, shit, was that blue? Oh no, was that a circle? Oh, it's like, you get distracted, and that's what that happens. Now, I have to clarify, there's no such thing as failing. Okay, it's not about failing. It's not about passing it or failing it. It's literally a test of how your mind works. That's all they're looking for. Now, on top now, let me go further and deeper into the game. So it isn't just a game. So they're looking at, while you're doing this, you're going to be strapped. There's going to be a camera facing you. It's going to be focused on a point on your head, okay? And you're going to have this thing strapped around your head as well. And it's going to be reading the signals that you are doing at the same time. And it will test your movement. It kind of tests like your brain a bit as well as scans and stuff like that. And you can hear that they're reading it behind you as well. So that's distracting. Now, at the same time, okay, now it might sound easy to be like, oh, red square, blue square, blah, 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 and identifying patterns. But now at the same time, there will be noise and distractions around you at the same time. So you're going to hear noise, you're going to hear people talking, you're going to just hear every small thing while you're trying to focus on red square, blue square, etc. Right? Just to make it a little bit more entertaining, I suppose, for them. It's all intentional because it's meant to mimic real life. Like, it is a test scenario, but it's also needs to see, do you get distracted by noise around you, etc. Right? Like, there's not that many people who can literally sit in a completely peaceful, calm room 24/7. Is there in reality when you have to do stuff? Of course not. So that reality had to be mimicked by people chatting or making noises, or I can even hear the nurse behind me writing down behind me. I could even hear that while trying to focus on it. I can hear the printer, I can hear this machine stuff, I can hear people talking, like literally I could hear it all. The Cub Rock, I'd probably start clicking the clicker for no reason, and that's actually part of it too. Clicking the clicker for no reason. So it will also test your impulsiveness as well. So your impulsiveness, that's an interesting one, because sometimes you'll click for no reason and they're also checking that. So you're going to get, like, I don't know my percentage or anything like that. But once again, there's no passing, there's no failing. It's just seeing how your mind works. And that's and this is the test I had to do for ADHD today. Now, when the 20 minutes finishes, the program automatically turns off. You're not given your results. When the nurse comes over to me, I can see she has a page full of writing. She's probably like, this guy's so fucked up. Oh my God, what a fucking idiot. Oh my God, he couldn't even tell a square from a circle. Like, she probably wrote that on the page for all I fucking know. It's like, what a fucking dumbass. He couldn't even fucking get the color correct. Dumbass. No, of course not. But, she had a page full of writing ready for me. It was our shopping list, yeah. So I forgot to get the potatoes today. Oh, I'd love a good curry now for Thursday. That sounds really nice. Oh, I better get the washing done. Oh, the laundry hasn't. Yeah, it's literally just that's how it is. You love the Shield shirt? Thank you. So anyway, I just quickly saw like a page full of writing. She's like, oh, don't mind, we're just taking notes. I was like, I can see that. She's more Irish than I expected. Oh, she was Irish. But to be fair, she was lovely. She was lovely. She was a really lovely nurse. She was telling me about her son, and her son was 33 years old, and he was recently diagnosed. So she was like, look, I'm literally in this, I see it on both sides. I see it as a nurse, and I also see it as a mother, looking at my child, and you know what I'm saying? So like, she was lovely. She was a delight. She was a pure delight to talk to, in all fairness. Absolutely lovely. That's the Blarney. she be given Pexlava, shut up. So anyway, so we done that test, and then I had to go in and get an ECG, which is where they strap you up. And they pretty much are testing. They run kind of currents or whatever through these tubes. So I had to take off my t-shirt, and she commented on the twins. Yeah, the nurse commented on my big chest, as she says, and then she had to keep the sticky the pads wouldn't properly stick to the chest. Electroplay. Yeah, guys. What's up next on the J for Pay? Electroplay. They strapped up your titties. Exactly. They strapped up the twins. You weren't tied up in a dungeon in some European country, were you? So the twins were were in bondage. They had tubes and all over. Surprised I didn't shave your chest for you. I know, right? She literally, what she had to do, she had to get tape. She had to get like a masking tape, I think. It was a white tape, so I'm assuming it was masking tape. And she, because I didn't know they were going to do this. So look, you can see how, you can see how hairy my chest is right now, right? You can see how hairy. Yes, take note. My chest is hairy. So they, you can see how hairy my chest is right now. So she was trying to stick these things on me. Now, most of them stuck on, but unfortunately, some of them couldn't. So she had to get the masking tape and literally just layers and layers of masking tape. Now, you can imagine when she had to take off the tubes, you know, there was a couple of hairs got ripped off my body in the process, I have to say. But she was like, do some of it yourself because I don't want to hurt you. And I just said, surprised I didn't use the sandpaper. Like, if I knew that they needed my chest trimmed or something, or they were going to do this, I would have trimmed it. You know, I just didn't know. They didn't tell me. Those poor twins, I know, right? The only time I've ever had something similar to that done was in hospital a couple of years ago. And they shaved like 2 squares or something here. It looked awful. Like I had a full hairy chest and then there was like 2 squares. Like, thanks guys. You might as well just shave the whole freaking thing at this stage. It's like if I missed a gap here, I might as well just, you know, trim the whole thing off. It looks weird, you know. My chiro put me on electrode 10s unit. I blurted out, I have a high electrode tolerance. She gave me a look. I have a small 10s unit at home. Okay. The twins didn't sign up for this abuse. They did that with my ex. I called him Patches. Oh my god. The tits are a natural treasure. How dare she harm them? So basically, for the next for the next step in the ADHD journey, which I'm very sure you want to hear, is that at the end of May. So at the end of May, I'm going to have a follow-up appointment. Now, there's something going to happen between now and May. So within the next 6 weeks, I have to do something in particular. But I'll talk about that in just a moment. So at the end of May, I'm going to go back for my next appointment. And the next appointment, I'm going to be with, I believe it's either a doctor or a psychiatrist. Something along those lines. I'm not quite sure yet. But someone who works on that side of things. And they're literally going to be taking my results from the test that I did today. Such as that, you know, the red square, blue square, etc. Which tests your impulsivity. It tests how fidgety you are, your attention span. Like it tests these type of things, you know. And now every time you're moving, that nurse is writing it down. And I even when you see me streaming, I move a lot because I hate sitting down still in a chair. It's very hard for me to do it. And especially for 20 minutes, just sitting in a chair is like not possible for me to sit down and like not move. It's literally physically impossible. Like I'll always be moving something. It's just how it is. Like I'm telling you, if any of you guys met me in real life, you will see me. If you watch me as I sit down talking to you, I will be moving. I'll either be putting my hand here, I'll stroke my beard, my legs will be moving, I'll be like kind of like that restless syndrome, you know, when your legs are going up and down like that, do. You know, I'm constantly moving, or else I'm like rearranging myself. Like I'm constantly doing it. I just cannot sit still. I hate it. It's so freaking boring to me. So if you ever met me in real life, or if you had the pleasure or the displeasure, depends on your on your perspective, I suppose. You'll notice that I move a lot, and that's just it. I feel you on that one, says Tag. And hey, Tag, thank you for that too. I do my leg bounce too. Now, I do have control of my leg bounce, but I don't always have to bounce my legs. I used to do it a lot more when I was younger, but I stopped. And I do it less often now. But I am fidgety. In general, I'm a fidgety person. I will be doing something. My general go-to is touching usually something on my face. I don't know why I go for the face. I don't know. Again, like an itch sometimes, like a random itch, and I'll just have to scratch it. I think that's my body just saying, do something. This is fucking boring. Stop sitting still. So you can imagine what I'm like when I'm not on stream and I'm trying to focus on a script. I'm trying to focus on editing a video on YouTube or something. You can imagine I'm like this, trying to edit at the same time. I'm like, wee, wee. I'm literally that. That's me. That's me off screen. But yeah, it says so much. So I'm going to have this, I think it's about, she said it's anywhere between 90 minutes to 2 hours. On my next appointment, I'll have 90 minutes to 2 hours of pretty much a conversation with the doctor or psychiatrist or whatever it was. We need that. We need to clip that and turn it into a GIF. Go shirtless, King. I'm shirtless enough. I leave me wear clothes for once, please. So I'm going to have a chat with them, and that's going to be like a real drilling in chat. It's not just like, oh, how are you? Shallow. It's going to be very deep, and they're going to get a lot of information out of me. Now, at the same time, they're going to show me the results of the test that I did today, and probably use all of that to form my final diagnosis. Hopefully they'll have a good diagnosis by then. Now, the test that I did today about the evaluating of the squares and patterns and all that, that will already give them a huge, like the nurse said, that will give them a huge direction of what they think already. Now, she didn't tell me what they think already. I guess they have to go through it. And the graph, I remember seeing the graph as well and the report, but it was like chicken scratch to me. I wouldn't have a clue what it meant, but it probably is like, you are fucked, I have found when I'm editing that if I put an audiobook on or a live stream where someone's talking in the background, I can focus more. I usually put on light music or something like that. If I'm playing a game and it's kind of grindy, I usually put on a YouTube video. That helps me so much. The medication has changed my life for real. Even my sleep improved because my mind was ready to rest at night. Oh, that sounds great. Like I know it's on a spectrum. Like ADHD is on a spectrum, so like there's different types. But I'd imagine if I need to go on medication, and if I decide to as well, of course, not going to force me. I can imagine that multiple other facets of my life will drastically improve. And I'm really just like, I did this, like, for people who are wondering, the reason I went to go and get my diagnosis to see if I have ADHD and or whatever I am on the spectrum or whatever, if I am, but like, as I've been saying to you guys for a while now, if you've been listening for a couple of months now, I've been like, I know I have it. I know I have it. I'm convinced, just with my behavior in general. But I wanted to go there to get answers, so I knew what I was dealing with. I would much rather know something is, let's say, wrong with me. And I mean wrong in a general thing. Like if I went into a doctor's, I'd rather be told this is what's wrong with you, and then get the information I need to arm me, to put on, to get me ready for that fight ahead, whatever it is. So I'd much rather be equipped with the knowledge that I need to give me guidance into the future. So when we literally say that that knowledge is power, there you go. Knowledge is power. And if you're dealing with a mental health related issue, such as, let's just say ADHD in this case, you will want the knowledge so you can use it for the best circumstances. Like, you can use ADHD as a superpower. That's what the nurse was saying to me. You can channel it and you can fucking shine. You know what I'm saying? But it obviously has a lot of its negative sides, which is why when you have the knowledge, you'll have tactics to be able to, you know, cope to get you through it. It's like, oh, you find yourself getting bored and you're being, you know, you want to avoid doing this stuff. Oh, look, do this instead, or do that. Like, this is the stuff that I'm coming there to get, you know. There's multiple things happening in my personal life at the moment, if you know, that I've talked about on stream, or I've talked about on my J for Pay in the past. So there's lots of things happening in my personal life at the moment that sometimes I even surprise myself. How the hell do I get out of bed in the morning? You know, that type of thing. But I fucking do. And I fucking do it with a smile. No matter how fucking difficult it is, I do it with a fucking smile. Because I'm not staying still. I'm not letting shit bring me down and keep me down for too long. I may get knocked down, but I will get up again. Nothing gonna keep me down. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, boys. Know yourself incredibly helpful, says Tech. Yeah, so Tech is speaking as a guy, as a man, even as OP Barry, as well as a man that's, you know, who has ADHD, and they're coping through it and going there, you know. So guys, in about 6 or so weeks, I should have an official diagnosis for you. So around the end of May, start of June, something like that. And I can let you guys know what I find out. But in the meantime, I have now officially started my journey. Now, arguably, I could say I started my journey long ago when I first, you know, was discovering this. But I officially started my official journey on diagnosis for my ADHD today. So let's see what it's going to show me. And as I said, you can use it as a superpower with the hyper focus. Even my friends can see when I'm hyper focused, and they know what I'm like. So we'll just see. I think most people are on the spectrum to some level. Yeah, Teddy, I heard that. I heard also, because, you know, I listen to lots of podcasts. I fucking love podcasts. But I heard that the generations that are growing up right now, like Generation Alpha and such, that are growing up right now, they are going to be the most affected generation of our time. Now, this is the iPad generation. They call them the iPad generation, as well as Alpha generation and stuff like that, because they are all like, it's like the babies and the young people right now, they're growing up with technology in their hands, like 24/7 type of thing. So because of this constant stimulation that children are getting, like because they're constantly connected to the internet or games or whatever the case may be, they're social media, you name it, they're going to have so much stimulation from an early age. It's really going to affect them later on in life. Like, well, from then to teenager years, adulthood, etc. So they're saying that because of this amount of stimulation on such a constant basis, it's really going to mess up essentially with our thought processes, our attention levels, you name it. Like I said to you guys before, our attention spans are less than 8 seconds. They're like about 8 seconds on average or less. And I said before, if anyone ever told you that you have the memory of a goldfish or the attention span of a goldfish, that nowadays is a compliment. Because it used to be that used to be used as a, you know, as a little bit of a cheeky, little bit of a backhanded comment to yourself. That used to be something, you know, not a nice thing to be told, right? But nowadays, if you got told that you have the attention span of a goldfish, it's like, oh, thank you so much. Because an attention span of a goldfish is 9 seconds. And on average, we're 8 seconds and even less as human beings on attention. So welcome, my friends, to having potentially an attention span worse than a goldfish. So use that vitriol to your advantage and actually turn around to them and be like, well, you know what? My attention span is sorry. being a goldfish means that my attention span is better, so thank you. You know, you could just turn around with a stupid fact like that. So yeah, get on those facts, guys. Stream Raiders is ready. Thank you very much. We'll jump over to that Stream Raiders now. So all the information we're getting today, huh? This is like a stimulation stream for the senses, guys. Dub, yeah, when I do medical studies, I always check the please tell me if other issues are identified during the study. Like if the study involves a CT scan and they find a tumor, please let me know about the tumor. Yeah, like I'd much prefer to know anything that's going on. My fear, and it's one I have with my depression too, says Pexlova. I'm worried that if it gets medicated, I won't be me anymore. Yeah, that was literally one of my dearest and closest people that I have in my life. And I love this man to bits. He was literally telling me recently to make sure that when you do get to talk about, you know, what's going on, is to make sure that you tell them about your personality, because my personality, as you guys probably see, like I have a lot of joy in my personality. Like my personality literally makes me who I am. It makes who we all are, our personality, right? So the last thing I want is for any this childishness or this joyfulness, this light that I have in my personality. The last thing I want is for that light to be dimmed. So when I do get the opportunity in a couple of weeks' time, when I'm there with the psychiatrist or doctor, whoever it is, like I'll make sure to be telling them, being like, look, you know, I don't want medication. If I have to take medication, I don't want medication to screw up who I am, you know, because this is me and I love me. Like I love my personality. I love my personalities as well. My titties, my personalities. I love those too. But I love my personality because it makes me who I am. And just like it makes all of us. Now, I don't mind if there's certain, let's say, corrective behaviors, stuff that I can work on, like personally develop myself. I don't mind that stuff. But if I had to take a pill and it literally dulls who I am inside, I don't want any part of that. I don't give a shit if it's going to help me a bit in my day to day. I will manage. I will cope. I will find a way, and I will use my support group. I'll reach out to people. I'll do whatever I can, so I don't lose my personality. I don't want to lose me in trying to find the answer, the cure, so to speak, to this ADHD to help me in life. I don't want to lose myself in the process. I'm already on a journey to find myself. The last thing I want to do is to get further lost along the way. Because to me, that's scary. That's something I don't want. I don't want to be turning around here, coming onto a stream in a couple of months' time, and you're like, who is this? This isn't Jay. What's up? Who's this guy? It's literally going to be Pex Lova going, guys, the Jay from 2024 and the Jay from 2011, they have a new actor now. Like, he's convinced that the Jay from 2011 is completely different. And I will tell you, although it is the same person myself, I can honestly tell you I have changed. And that's changed for the better in many, many ways as we grow up. Because as we know, people, and here's a little bit of depth, is we are supposed to change. We're all supposed to change. As we grow older, every experience, every mistake, every single thing that we have, it's all a lesson, and it all helps us grow into the amazing individuals that we are. Some people fear to be ordinary, but I honestly don't think there is anything ordinary about who you are as a person. And as freaking cliche as that may sound, or soppy, or whatever it is, I don't give a fuck. There's nothing ordinary about you. You are extraordinary. You are unique. You are an individual. There's no one like you on this planet. And if you don't think that that's extraordinary, then my friend, you are missing out, because you are fucking unique and you are loved. And be that unicorn that you are. Unleash that unicorn. Be the unicorn. Be unique. Be yourself. Be uni. Be one. Be you. Be the unicorn. You got it? That's what we're talking about, people. That's what we're talking about. Scooby, Chorus, and Ashulu, congratulations on those extra scrolls right there. You are far from ordinary. Do not be afraid of being ordinary, because there is nothing ordinary about you. And you need to realize that. I've realized that. So I hope you do too. Yeah, come for the good vibes. Come for the J, come for the titties, come for the good vibes as well along that way. Why not? That's why we say, guys, come for the titties, stay for the personality. We love it. We love it. Dub says, and you're pissing the night away right now. What's pissing the night away? I wanted to get tested for it. Evil Dark Lady, get tested for it if you need to. Or if you want to. Not that you need to, but if you want to. Proud of you. You got this, Jay. Thank you, guys. Hey, Eru. Welcome to the stream. Also, listen to Ooglies if you don't already, guys. It's great. Ooglies? Who's Ooglies? Or Ooglies? Teddy? Which one? Who? What? How? When? I wonder if ours was caused by not having hardly anything, then a sudden technological overload, which changed how we think, but our minds are still trying to cling on to what we were brought up with. Well, we are living in a very interesting generation of nostalgia where we're constantly looking backwards. Like there's lots of things that are happening in life right now that we're not particularly excited about, and we tend to be going backwards to wanting more of what we're familiar with, and what we're more familiar with. Like, I can tell you from experience, let's say with music and gaming, like lots of the music I listen to nowadays, I'm like, music nowadays is fucking shit. You know, like we all heard that line. We all heard that music from the 80s is better. It fucking is in most regards. Like lots of the shit music that you're listening to nowadays. Dear Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's another side. But also with the gaming side of things as well. They're producing, like, literally there's new games that come out all the time, and most of them are shit in comparison to some games that were released 10 years ago or even 20 fucking years ago. You know, there's been lots of these there's been so much change that we've been just trying to find the familiar. We're trying to make something that's unfamiliar familiar. And sometimes when we're in the quest, in the pursuit for that, we're finding ourselves actually going backwards than embracing it and going forwards with the movement. It's just how it is. Teddy says, especially with the changing methods on keeping attention, the way information is delivered is changing and will eventually change how we process things. And that's the disturbing thing. Things like TikTok, and literally when you have to watch something that's like 10, 15 seconds long, that's going to be the detriment. Now, in all fairness, I think it's good to have a diet. When I say a diet, I mean a media diet, what you consume. I think it's good, it's healthy to have this, but also nourish your mind with long form content as well. Like, listen to those 1 hour videos, listen to it, a podcast in your ears, listen to the audiobook, or step away from all that and read, like whatever the case may be. Now, I'm not the best reader in the world, quite frankly. I don't read that much when I'm not needing to read something on a screen. I mean, like actually grabbing one of the books that I have up here on my shelf. I'm not the best at reading, but what I do like are audiobooks and podcasts. I find that a lot more digestible for me. Now, I think the reason why I don't like reading is ADHD related, because I already have trouble sitting down. Try and have me lie down or sit down and read a frickin' book. It's very frickin' difficult. I get sidetracked so easily. And now I have read books, and I will continue my best to try and read, but I much find it easier when I'm listening to it rather than sat there and reading it, focusing my attention on these little words. Now, I think the world of reading is fascinating and all that, so I'm not putting that down by what I'm saying. I'm just saying, for me, and especially with how my mind is, it's very goddamn hard to do it. But as a device to be able to nourish your mind, and as a device to help you to relax or rest or even get you ready to sleep, invaluable. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, getting a lot of knowledge or even the ability to have an imagination. Like, how many of you guys have read an amazing fantasy book, for example, and you were literally there conjuring the images of what these characters looked like? Maybe you also then watched it on a movie a couple of years later or something like that, and you're like, hey, that's not like how my character looks like in my head. I always thought they would have looked like this. Like, how many of you had this type of reaction before, these moments? Jay's hair is extra fabulous today. Thank you, Lark Lady. Recasting is real. Jay is a Time Lord. Jay is the Time Lord. I should be the next Doctor Who. I will be the Time Lord. I should be Doctor Who. Come on. We can do it. Avalanche. Hey, Avalanche. How are you, man? All good? Been a while. Avalanche says, as the Brady Bunch once sang, when it's time to change, you've got to rearrange who you are and what you want to be. Ooh, love it. Love that. You got my number. When the pandemic started, says Eru, I can't talk to neighbors and can't order food by myself. Now I can travel to another city alone. That's a big improvement and change in my life. Well, good job to you and congratulations on being able to, help yourself. The thing is that we have so much power in ourselves. Sometimes we just need that push, or we just need to trust or believe in ourselves to unlock that potential that we have in ourselves, right? Like, we're all capable. And I believe this strongly for any of you who are watching right now. I have full belief that any of us here sat in this chat right now are fully capable of making any change that we really, really wanted in our life. Provided, it's possible, that is. Like, for example, if you didn't have arms, for whatever reason, you're not going to wake up the next day and have arms. You know what I'm saying? That, we have to be a bit realistic here. But I'm fully certain that any of you can change whatever you really want about yourself, if you really wanted to. Yeah. Set realistic goals, achievable goals, and something you can that you can quantify, you can monitor, measure as well. That will make it happen even more so. But if the point is if you put your mind to it, there's a strong goddamn chance you will get it. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a millionaire? If you put your mind to it, I'm very sure you can be a millionaire. Now, it's going to take a lot of hard work, I am sure. I'm not saying that, but that's what I'm saying. Put your mind to it, and I'm sure you can get there. Teddy in Texas, allergies, like it goes over different professions and what they do. It's a podcast. Oh, okay. It's a podcast, guys. Go check that out. Recommended by Teddy, and Teddy also linked it there too as well. Mine was always movies, says Pex Lover, and I do the new movies as shit rants every day now, except Barbie. That was a cinematic masterpiece. I used to read so much when I was a kid, but now I will read 2 lines and fall asleep. They make me tired. Well, that's good. Well, at least you have a way to fall asleep easily. Evil Dark Lady doesn't like reading. Chorus, my boyfriend won't read. He will listen to audiobooks, especially if it is werewolf corn. Well, look, your boyfriend is into werewolf corn. There's definitely a nice appeal to that, without a doubt. Like, hey, I'm not against. I'm not against. I personally haven't, but show me a good-looking werewolf, I suppose. Eru, I like manga, especially BL. They're freaking amazing. I don't dislike Korean or Chinese BL because they're very fetishized with the ideals, both men good looking, rich, good, bad, most of the time. Is that abusive? While in manga, there's much more versatility. Like, I could get my middle-aged waged worker love story, and I'll freaking gobble them up. Jay, I got pizza and mozzarella sticks. Do you want some? Oh my god, salami. Salami, I want some mozzarella. I want some pizza. You know what? My housemate got a fast food delivery tonight. I'm jealous. To be fair, it's Eid. Oh, by the way, if there's anyone here who celebrates Ramadan, who the holy month of Ramadan, if in the Muslim community, if you're watching, happy Eid to yourselves. I know this is the end of your fast, so Eid Mubarak, I believe is the term. Blessed be on this Eid. So Eid Mubarak to anyone here who does celebrate the holy month of Ramadan. My housemate actually celebrates it, so I know what he was like over the last 30 days of fasting and such. I can't believe it's been 30 days already, but he's got through it. So happy Eid to people who are celebrating it now and over the next couple of days, if you get together celebrating it with family, friends and such. But congratulations, you can eat like anytime you want again. And not wake up at like 3:30 in the morning to get there before the sunrise and eat and sleep. His sleep schedule was messed up for the last 30 days, the poor bastard. You can see it on his eyes. His eyes had just big dark circles for the last 30 days. Pretty much. Slitty, welcome to the stream. Hello to you. Also to Boyson as well. Boyson Twitch, welcome. Both of you, I hope you're well. I am. Man, we have had some amazing conversations on this stream already over the last 2 hours and 45 minutes. Man, some really terrific conversations. And some amazing updates from myself too. Evil Dark Lady loves BL as well. Boy love, I love manga. Pex Lava, I have a thing for werewolves too. I like that you can have a pet and a twunk in one package. Well, look, some guys look like werewolves in real life too. I'm sure you all know them. I'm sure you follow them, possibly. I prefer Bara, like Genagoro Tagame. Did I pronounce that right, Chorus? I have no idea. Hi, Mimi, says Eru. Ooh, Eru, you actually celebrated it? Well, congratulations. I ate too much Ramadan cookies, and I think I'm on the verge of getting diabetes type 2. Well, look, I'm sure it's understandable for your celebration that, look, allow yourself to have some sugar today. Now, you know me and sugar. I've long since preached the dangers of too much sugar and diabetes, and abuse of sugar long term can lead to some very nasty situations. But look, you're doing it on a celebration. It's not every single day is Eid, so goddamn, if you want some sugar, man, eat some fucking sugar. Do not Google Tagame. Totally NSFW. Oh god, okay, I won't. So it's like me typing in Rule 34 or something. It's like, oh god, what have I just done here? But now I like it. I actually never really. I never, in my own private time, I've never watched Rule 34. Just myself, I remember we were on stream before, and I remember looking at it in the background, being like, "Oh my god, what is this?" type of stuff. But I remember talking about it on the stream, but I never sat down and goes, "Ooh, Rule 34." Googles it anyway because I'm an idiot, says Pexlava. But yes, so guys, I know he's a legend, but his stories are so fucked up. Oh, it's not too bad. Guys, okay, this goes right back. Okay, this seat goes further back than I thought for some reason. It's been a while. She's not into YIF stuff, the hell? What? Yeah, no, I haven't been. No, I haven't been. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me at all. But apparently not. Okay, we're gonna test this capture card and see if it's dead. But before we do, oh no, oh, it actually loaded. Wow. Okay, that's great. So, um, now once again, guys, if you haven't seen this yet, before we move on with the stream, we will be playing. So we will be doing some gameplay tonight as usual. Now we have spent a lot of time, of course, chatting on lots of different topics tonight, but we will be moving on to gameplay shortly. But before then, some things to catch up with in case you missed them earlier. Let me show you this lovely image right here. Now, this image is of our brand new unicorn family, which is little by little filling up. So whether you're in the badges and you're leveling up through subscriptions, or you're getting part of all of our lovely unicorns that are all over our channel right now, this is my new graphic that I have together of the ever expanding, growing unicorn family. So, and yes, the first one is the hello, which is also on our channel points standout too. So if you see any of these lovely critters and you want one of these for yourself, of course you can get them with your subscription, whether it's gifted, whether it's a Prime Gaming subscription or it's a regular subscription. So be part of the family. Now, if you have any ideas for more of these lovely unicorns, these feelings, these emotions that they have, feel free to at any time let us know on our Discord. Feel free to put them into the suggestions box or just DM them directly to myself. If there seems to be a particular type of unicorn or emotion or whatever it is that we have not yet captured in all of these, but we have lots of them now on the channel. So if you want one of our lovely unicorns and use these, you can also use these over on Discord as well, by the way. So feel free to use them on our Discord channel. Or if you have Discord Turbo, you can use them on other channels across Discord too. But at least you can use them here on Twitch if you have access to them on the subscription. So yeah, gotta love all the new unicorn graphic love. Now I do have a new graphic coming out very soon for myself too. I'm just waiting for it to be finalized. Can't wait for that one. I think it's gonna be pretty sweet, to be honest. Pexlove, our best one in motion in chat. It's great on screen. It's constipated and funny. A multi-purpose unicorn. Chorus likes the horny jail one anyway. But yeah, look, we all have our favorites. I don't know. Like, guys, can I ask you a question? Okay, take a moment. Which unicorn is your favorite? Now, if you don't have access to the unicorns, and feel free to put the emote on the screen. But if you don't have access to these emotes yet because you're not a subscriber right now or whatnot, then feel free to try and point out whichever one, or maybe the feeling that it's describing or something if you want. But let me know, what is your favorite unicorn? It might be a bit difficult to get just one because I think there's so many really fun ones here. But if you do see any of them in particular that you find quite fun or that you use a lot, let us know. We do love our lovely unicorns here, after all. Opie Barry loves the hugging one. I love the huggy one with the little teddy bear is just like precious. Pex Lover also likes the dark side one, which is just above me here. Now that was based on the dark side Kermit emote. So lots of these are based on other ones like Monkas and stuff like that. So that's cool. Eru loves the copium, sniffing the copium. We do love a bit of copium right directly below me right here, actually, the copium. Just gotta inhale that copium, guys. The dark side one in chat looks great on screen. Detox about to go on stage. Pavel likes the Monkas one. Where is Monkas? There's Monkas. There's the unicorn version of Monkas right now where my mouse is highlighting it at the moment. The barf one needs to be animated. The barf one. I can definitely have this animated. I can definitely have this animated. I think there's some really cute ones we need to get animated eventually. We do have like lots more spaces for animated emotes, so we still have lots of space to fill. Um, so we'll get there. We'll get there. The more subscriptions we get, the more we unlock essentially over time. The flex, yeah. So you have the flex one here. There's a standard static emote of this, and then there's an animated. So I don't have the static one down here, but this one's represented the animated one. Detox is live. If you say so, I might just have to agree, but maybe I won't. We'll see. Okay, all right, my lovely people. So we are ready. We are ready. So I hope so far. And oh yeah, by the way, if you missed this earlier, this was a first time, I believe, ever people seeing Jay in this particular form, because it was a very different. Now I'm just going to quickly show you again before we move on to some gaming for tonight. So if you did miss the first opening part of the stream today, within the first hour or so, we were showing Jay through the years. So this is Jay when he first was starting his fitness journey back in 2011. So all those years ago. Is it time to lose brain cells in Celeste? Not Celeste. We're going to play some Final Fantasy tonight, Slammy, because I have to get through it. Now what I'm thinking of doing in the future is that we'll have, especially if there's a game that I'm focusing on, is that at least one of those days a week is that I'm playing different games, so it's not just focused on one game the whole time until I finish it. So I really need to I really want to finish it as well, so we'll get some progress, and we'll have about 2 hours or so. Down the piss-stained cobbles of memory lane we go. This here, boys and girls, is the actor who played Jay before the recasting in 2013. 2011 Jay is a Mandela effect. Jay forms kind of like a Pokemon evolution. It is. Now, you'll see then in 2014... just over 3 years later, I think it was about these were both during the summer, but it could have been maybe a month, maybe 3 years and a month possibly. I don't know if it was exactly 3 years, but it was at least 3 years. There could be a month or two added onto that, but this would be Jay a little bit later. Yeah, you're using my whatever Wednesday idea. Dub is seen, dub is heard, dub is love, dub is light. And Dub, thank you for sending me that article as well. Thank you so much for getting time for that. Evil Dark Lady, mwah, big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that kiss. Kind of plagiarizing what I said before, I see. I said that you all mix all the versions of J, you get Jexodia. J Sodia. Obliterate. Yeah. And then this is J int. I still await the day I stretch out my clothes. And then you have J 2015. So this is, so you see the change here. Now, as mentioned, as I feel validated. You should always feel validated by me, Dub. I do try my best to validate you, right? Now, what you will notice as well, as we talked about the jaw. Now, this is before I got my braces. So that's why my jaw is now more forward, and obviously I have a beard now, but my jaw is a lot more forward now because with the braces I also had to get my teeth brought forward. So it's out a few. There's probably like an inch or so was brought forward or so there. So quite a bit of a change in my facial structure, to say the least. Jay, you sure do. Jay, am I pretty? Do you really want me to answer that one? oh, we have the laughs here, Dub. We have the laughs. There's no way that was you in 2011. It is. It's me in 2011. It is. I would wear that t-shirt right now if I could. But that was gone many years ago. It would be interesting. I wanted to keep it as long as I could, but I remember just getting rid of it at one point. I think I gave it to charity. I should have kept that so then I could just like do J over a long period of time. It might have been stretched. It was definitely starting to get stretched a bit. Like the fabric was great. It was a bit stretchy, but the fabric was definitely stretched in 2014. Wait, that's you? Why don't people believe this is Jay from so long ago? You should see them pics before 2011 on your old Facebook. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dub, stop looking me up. Funny thing is, even though 2015 is you and it's obvious it's you, if you sent me that pic and I didn't know you, I'd be convinced you were a catfish. Like, everyone knows it's me. Everyone knows those pecs from a mile away. I don't even have to pretend it's me. It's like, come on, guys, it's me. I'm just like, raw. As I said, that's deceptive. That pic is deceptive because I'm pumped in that pic, whereas these pics I'm not. Yeah, I was about to say he doesn't look like that. He's way more handsome. Well, look, as people know, I get younger as I age. I'm an anomaly that way. I get younger as I age. I age like a fine wine. But yeah, like it's literally what good health, healthy eating, goddamn working on certain features, and also money to buy things back that were disappearing in the course of life. And also I have a much better skin routine nowadays. So that all brings me to who I am today. 2014 there was a brush removal too. What brush removal? What brush? I see no brush. Where's the brush? I see no brush in the background. Oh, bush. Oh, okay. Yeah, in the background, yeah, there's a bit of a bush removal. On the wall, it's like, what brush? I read brush, not bush. But yeah, he's not older, he's wiser. Ooh, I loves it. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm sure that one is going to be fun to tell the kids one day. But yeah. Oh, you know what image I found there as well? I made an ad. Dub and maybe Evil Dark Lady, maybe even Salami might remember this one in particular. I made an ad before for my fitness website that I used to run in the background on my breaks. I should bring that back, to be honest. I still have it, but this was an image that I caught if butter didn't melt. This is one of the images that I was that I had for the website. Like I still could use it. I went for a top with a I went for a shirted version of this particular thing, but yeah, you remember it too. But yeah, so I should just use that one. That's a lovely. I think that's a nice pic of me. But we did go for the clothed version. Wait, this is it. Yeah, this is me. This is the ad, and oh yeah, and then I took it off eventually, didn't I? Yes. Oh yeah, because I was like, and unleash the unicorn. Yeah, I remember now. I'm just going to put it on mute just so you can see it there in a second. Right, you say unleash the unicorn. Bang. You know what? I always like that little change. Just like unleash the unicorn, and then it's like boom. Those eyebrows mean business. Those eyebrows mean business. Sure. Look, is what is. Marketing, people, marketing. I have a picture like that on my page as well. What page, Teddy? Oh, my Buddha. My urinal walls. Your urinal walls. I've walked in on shirtless Jay. Well, look, at least there's some shirtlessness on your screen tonight, right? It's not meet the twins, Market and Ing. See, that's the thing. People think that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, Jesus Christ, of course he is. It's like, duh. It's like, why do you have your pecs out? It's like, Market Ing. Like some people are like, why does he have his t-shirt off? It's like, well, fucking duh. Like I told you this stuff before. Like this is all like basic like 101. Like we literally said in this stream about marketing and sex sells and all that type of stuff. It's well fucking duh. It's like, oh, he's the guy who's always topless. It's like, why is anyone topless most of the time? Well, duh. It's not this like conspiracy or this, oh my god, they don't realize. It's like, oh, trust me, they realize. I swear you provoke things on myself. I don't. Look, this one might help you, Glamorous. See, this one, I'm wearing t-shirt. So it should help not evoke as much, I hope. Now, maybe it still does, though, because now there's mystery. You're like, ooh, what is underneath that t-shirt? We can see the arms and stuff, but, like, what is that? These would surprise chat. What is this, Dub? Oh, my God, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, remember the beard? I remember that beard. Remember that beard? Remember this beard? Oh, wait, actually, I think I can get that up on, give me a second. Nope, still horny. Wait, I think I can get it up on my screen, one sec. Since you're putting on WhatsApp. Oh my god, ready for... What? When was this? This was what? Was this 4 years ago? Look at him, this fat bastard. Look at my face. I'm like, how many calories did I have in me on that day? I have no idea at that time. Look how round and full my face is at that stage. I love the beard though. But was Barcelona ready for me? I'd put a few in you. Oh god. Oh, mega boobage. Mega boobage. He thick. That was during Dirty Bulk. I think that was. I had a lot more. I had many more pounds on me at that stage. I love the beard though. It's a little bit shorter than what it's a bit longer, should I say. It's just up a little bit more. I think there's a slight line here. I can't properly see it. I love the square shape. It's really, the line is really nice. I like it. I might go for that again. I might have to try and get that. that'll take a little bit of trial and error. But there's all natural, Jay, before more stuff happened. I want to squish him. I want to squishy. We got some squishies. The neck is proper muscle neck. Dude, it is, man. I can't, like, seriously, when I tell you about, like, a part of me always, and there's my old car behind me as well, like right there you can see my Scooby, my Subaru WRX 2-liter turbo. I loved my Scooby. I miss driving for that. I don't have the money to, well, I have the money, but I don't want to waste the money on driving anymore. But I'd like to do it. Pulled the Nick Polo beard. Nick got that beard off me. I do my own beard, but yours makes me really think about going to a barber. Man, I go to a barber like once every like 3 or so months just to shape it. But that shaping there is fucking great. It's so square. It's a very masculine beard. That beard shape, it's fucking highly masculine in my opinion. Really masculine beard. I remember when you sold your car. Yeah, me too. I love me some bulky J. It was stuck on you. It looked like a rat. I could get that beard back. I would just have to leave this grow a little bit and then get them to shape it around there. Now, how about this, Jay? Look at Jay. Look at bulky Jay with it with top off. This was a different. This was maybe a while before that one, but yeah, this is bulky Jay before that. Or is that? Oh, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, leaner Jay, bulky Jay. Yeah, like you're gonna see me through all the stuff here now. You're gonna see me through all the stuff here. Jesus Christ! When I see these photos, sometimes bulk J all the way. Evil Dark Lady, that costs a lot of money to bulk me up like that. See, I love abs, but I love big bulky titties more. I like to be sandwiched between both, please. Man, this brings back so much memories. You know, a part of me really, you know, the time frame between these photos is surprisingly short. I bet, okay, how long do you think it's between these photos? Now, I'll give you a guess. I went from this to this. Okay, so I went back, so like I went from bulky to lean. Okay, just as a little bit of a reference. So how long do you think it took me from being this bulky to this lean? Now, once again, it is a bit deceptive that my arm looks like fucking gigantic, but that's just the angle of the, well, just like anything else. Versus this, the angles are slightly different, so just bearing that in mind. Like this looks like my arms are like 20 fucking inches plus or something. Wait. What's the height? Oh, Teddy. No, Teddy. Bulky was just before the pandemic and moving back to Ireland, so maybe, I would guess, maybe 6 months. He's a leprechaun. That girl behind him, 3 years old. Okay, I'm the same height to you, prick. This is about 6 months. Yeah, this is about 6 months here. 5-6 months, the difference between these two photos. Which is pretty scary when you think of like how you can go from this and drop it way down. But that's what I used to do, like this. I used to do that every year. I'd get bigger and then zoop, bigger. I constantly just did this for a long time. And now, guys, the last one I'm going to. Oh yeah, right now we're going on to this one. Look at Jay. I showed you this one before. This is when I was 21 years old, and yes, it's the same as the one in green, just for Pex Lava. This is the same actor. This is the same actor. It's still not you, me. It's still not me. You had the shirt too, but in blue. Ah. No. I think the cutest one is the next photo. The last photo I'm going to showing you of tonight, guys. I think that's the cutest one of me. But maybe that's just my own, you know, thought of it. It's a Top Man classic. That was my night out look too. The collar would have been popped out more. This is on my 21st birthday. 21st birthday. Yeah. You look like that guy that won I Love New York season 2. I have no idea who that is. I've never seen him. Okay, and the last one. I will feed you a lot of food. I'm Mexican. Evil Dark Lady, bring it on. We're going to bring back a bit. Okay, look, I want to bring back a bit of a bulk J, just not to that extent. As I said, I want to gain a few kg back, which I'm up a little bit, but not nowhere near where I want to be. But okay, this is the last photo I'm showing you for now. Then we're going to play some games. How about that? Ah, look at him. Look at those eyes. Look at the cuteness. That's what I always see when I look at this photo. I'm like, I'm so cute when I want to be. Like, look, like I have to say this, like I have to look at these photos with love sometimes. It's just like, look at those eyes. Like, look at you. You look like half pimp, half dog dad in the tracksuit. Cuddly Harley Quinn gender bend. Oh, stop, you damage me. Like, those, look at the cuteness in your eyes. There's so much. Jay's a cuddle bear, so cute. Yeah. There's so much innocence. There's so much innocence in those eyes, guys. So much innocence. And look, I still had my eyebrow piercing, which I took out just like, what, 2 weeks ago? But I still had the eyebrow piercing back then, too. That's only... When was that? That was like... this was only about 4 years ago, maybe? I think that was about 4 years ago. This photo. Something like that. It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't like some of the other photos we saw. It was only a few years ago. You can still see the pecs. You can see the pecs through the shirt, right? You can still see them, don't worry. Let me squish his boosh. That one member of every boy band that is kinky with a bit rough. CJ from 5. That's my fave J actor. This is your favorite J actor, is it? I don't know about innocence, but sure. But sure. Oh my god. Dobby, where's this? When was this? This is with, oh yeah, this is with my Scooby. Yeah, Jay, we're looking at the car. This is with my old Scooby car. I love my Scooby car. This is like, yeah, Summer Jay. This photo is a crime. What do you mean it's a crime? What's wrong with it? Red shoes with blue shorts. Leave my red and blue alone, okay? I made it work. I made it work. You like those shorts? I still have those shorts. I'm very sure I still have those shorts. He's gay, but not gay enough to make his shoes and underwear match. Exactly. Exactly. That smile swoon. Jay's enjoying his summer photos here. How are you not a model? I'm a model. You're a model? Who's your agent? Instagram. Given the Fast and Furious 2001 energy somehow, even though it's probably like 2015. It was only a few years ago as well, this one. Now, these ones are pretty recent. Oh. Well. Hello. Okay, this is the last one we're showing for tonight, so right at the We were talking about werewolves earlier, right? Come got us! Well, this is the one to get in. Well, this is one way to get introduced to a channel. Hey, Jocelyn Awakens. How old were you here? Oh, I love me some cum gutters. Look at that bee. Ah. Man, it's just it's crazy, really, when you think of how the years go. How many years ago was this? This was maybe about 5 years. Maybe about 5 years ago, possibly around that. I'd imagine this is around 5 years ago. It could be a little... yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. But about 5 years ago. Well, damn. This is like an official calendar photo. I'm thinking August. You're such an August. Like, in comparison to, to Bulky J. Like, in comparison to Bulky J, like we showed earlier, like, you can see Bulky J here. You can even see it in my freaking face here when I'm at, like, my heaviest probably ever. Like, we've been showing you, like, different photos. Would you have been using T at the time? I'm trying to remember that time frame. I couldn't tell you if it was at that moment. Possibly. Somewhere in the middle would be perfect. So that's what I'm thinking. So you have like bulky Jay here when he's really super bulky. Then you have like really leaner Jay here. And what I've always enjoyed then is the middle of the line kind of version. But yeah, the middle of him is my favorite too. You bastard. Well, can't you just love me for who I am right now, guys? Instead of fantasizing me about back then when it was like 5 or so years ago or whatever. But yeah. I think that could be a photo we'll just randomly show people every so often, right? Why not? But yeah, we've been going through a time capsule tonight with all the conversations. So many. The Cub Rock, by the way, asking me to get a dab in. And Jester Pate, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Jester. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I love you for who you are now. Now, he says. Now. After you saw all those photos, now you love me? Is that what you're saying? The conversations are my favorite. Good. I'm glad to hear. And I rarely objectify you, so you know that as a compliment. That's true. Dub is one of those people that doesn't objectify me too often. I mean, I do want to follow that treasure trail pretty badly. Where does the treasure go? We will never know. Oh, well, we kind of do. Just down there. Oh, hello. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked out my brand new YouTube video that came out the other day, it was right there just a second ago before I pushed it, and now the unicorns are having their way. Oh, by the way, I decided, don't worry, the stream isn't... Oh, wait, actually, I think I can put this on the loading. By the way, I added more unicorns. Look, we got the unicorns dancing now. We got the unicorns dancing on top now. I'm putting dancing unicorns everywhere because this stream needs more like dancing unicorns. So bring on the dancing unicorns. But yes, this is our lovely unicorn stream. Gotta love some unicorns. So, what time is it? It's after midnight, my time. Great. I tell you, I think after 3 hours and 20 minutes of conversation, I think Jay should play some Final Fantasy. Because we have to finish this goddamn game, because I will never finish it with the amount of times I keep doing other things. I want a reunion of all... Well, we're going to see a reunion in Final Fantasy, I'm sure. Reunion. I wanted a reunion of all the J actors. Yes, all the different J's over the years. You know what? If you could say... Actually, let's get deep before I do the Final Fantasy. Let's get deep. That's what he said. Let's get deep for a second. So you guys saw lots of different photos of me tonight from all different time periods of my life as well. I'm going to put on the stream readers in the background. If you could look at a younger, earlier version of yourself right now, you don't have to answer me in chat, by the way, but, you know, if you could talk to a younger version of yourself right now, what would you tell that younger version? What would that younger version need to hear from you right now? With all those extra years of wisdom, all those years of experience behind you, what is it that your younger self would need to hear? Now, you don't have to answer me in chat. You can you can answer that yourself. But it's definitely a very interesting thing. Like, if I could go back and tell those J's, those different versions of J, because I'm a different version of J than the 2011 J, than the 2015 J, than the 2018 J, etc. Of course, I evolve and change like any human should. But what would you say to your younger self if you could meet him right now? And to be honest, although you cannot physically go back to that stage, you can still talk to your younger self, because your younger self is still you. You're still in there. It's just many versions ago. But that you is still there. But if you just had to look at that inner child right now on a photo, or or he was literally standing in front of you, and you could physically see him, like he manifested in front of you. What would you tell him? What does he need to hear from you right now? Maybe it's to be like, be more kind to yourself. Maybe it's don't worry about what those people will tell you when you go for this thing in your life. Maybe it's like, hey, that idea that we had, that wasn't going to work really well. Or that idea that we had, we should have done that. Or it's never too late to do this, Like, what type of stuff would you be telling yourself? Chorus Scooby, Unholy, congratulations on the extra scrolls there. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, put on those units now on the battlefield. Click on the link that's on your stream now. Buy $1,000 in Bitcoin. Imagine that. Oh my god. Imagine if we got into Bitcoin when was like 2010 or something. You'd be swimming in oodles of cash. But look, that's hindsight. That's hindsight. That's a bit different. But yeah. Why is the fucking resizing not working? Why is that not resizing? Strange. My mouse is really strange. I don't know. I'll have to check that out. Which one is in prison? There's always one. Not the RuPaul moment. Pexlova says, I'd go look, bitch. It doesn't get any better. Oh my god. Also, don't get your tongue pierced because it hurts when you say sausages. Invest in Minecraft, says Ego. What would you say to little Clockmouth? Quick now, to camera A. Yes, what would you say to little Clockmouth? Camera A. Damn, you're so smart. Good, good. Glad to hear that. Wouldn't matter what I say to the younger version, that little fucker wouldn't listen anyways. Better to kick his ass than just tell him to smarten up. Well, look, sometimes we just have to leave ourselves learn those lessons the hard way and get that smack on our ass, right? Teddy says, focus on yourself and let go of toxic people. Don't be scared of love and loss. Wow. Wow, that's very deep there, man. Well done. Pexlova, I'd mess my younger self up. I've come from the future to warn you about a huge devastating event that you must stop. Only a paperclip and a hand towel. I'll come back and tell you more and never go back. Oh my god. Lol. Yeah, you're doing some Back to the Future stuff right now, Pexlova. That faith in humanity you have, well, it's a lie. People are scum. Become a recluse. Avalanche says, you can't if things. If you do, then it's going to make it into a positive direction, then you have to make it into the negative direction. Once you realize this, you'll be free of that event that haunted you for years. Ooh, Avalanche. Clock him out. Not sure, in all honesty. I might be a bit young to have a good conversation with. Probably just offer support and comfort mostly. It's what we're all missing. Lucky Art says the answer is 42, and don't forget your towel. Don't forget your towel. Where are you? Why did you need that towel? I have so many questions now. 42, eh? Dub, best insider trading advice I'd give my younger self is find a graphics processing company and say these things, particularization, not pixelization, and octagon, not squares. You'll be a billionaire with no work involved. Yeah, if we go back to the times of these goddamn these, like Final Fantasy VII graphics and to where they are now, yeah, man, we'd be going places with that, I think. Okay, now it's working again. Perfect. The split between money advice and trauma advice to younger selves, man, it will come down to money and it will come down to trauma. And then you will have trauma because of money issues. Like, that's literally what it's going to come down with one day or another. It seems, at least on this chat anyway. One sec, I'm just trying to get my headset to work before I change it all over. Oh wait, I have it on. Okay, now it's working. Perfect. Figure out. Okay, I think I'm back. Am I back? I'm live. It should be good. I think there was a blip in the matrix right there. I think we're okay now. I'm back. Yeah, I think there was like a very quick goddamn stupid thing. I think there was a slight glitch in the matrix. Saz. I had to go back 2 minutes and tell Jay not to press that button. I pressed no button. It wasn't my fault. The internet just died or whatever. I can show you some cum gutters if you want for a while. That might help. Anytime there's technical difficulties, and like an error 44 message will appear, and that'll just be Jay with his cum gutters. It'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Don't worry. I got you, fam. I got you. What ain't got me though is this capture card, I can tell you. Filled or unfilled? Oh my god. Pex lover. Jesus, man. We need that. The short story is, I had a friend who asked for a ride, and I didn't want to be bothered. He rode his bike to a destination and got hit by a car and died. Wow. For years I said to myself, if I only gave him a ride. If I was going to give him a ride to save him, I also had to give him a ride to kill us both. Can't think of a thing without realizing a bad thing or worse that could happen. That's tough. That's a tough one. Thing is though, we can't change what happens, and we can't let such very unfortunate events plague us and be like, it was my fault. Like, we don't know the circumstances. Maybe the friend might be alive, but then again, it's like, you know, with him getting hit or whatnot, you know, maybe, I don't know if the driver was not paying attention, or was he not paying attention, or was it a bit of both or whatnot. But the thing, either way, we can't change what happened, and we shouldn't be holding ourselves accountable for these very unfortunate, tragic things that can happen, because it isn't our fault. You know, it's the butterfly effect. There will always be an action that will happen based on the consequences of our actions, right? So because of these consequences, you know, it's just flipping it over. Like, okay, what happens if you did give him a ride? Okay, what's on the other side of that butterfly wing? Is it he survives? Is it both of you die? Who knows? We never will know. But you can't sit, you know. I know you said that you got over it now, Avalanche, and that's fantastic. And yeah, 18-year-old you, as you said, didn't know that, and you did hold yourself accountable for many years. And I'm very sure there's so many people in your position who has had, you know, such tragic events happen due to them, you know, choosing a different action, and blamed themselves for many years later. You know, oh, if only I did this, if only I did that. It's like we can have these regrets. I think is a very natural and normal human reaction to have that. But at the end of the day, what happened happened, and nothing will change that. And we don't, and you'll never know the full circumstances of you know what was happening exactly at that time. You know, with that person. You know, was he paying attention to the road? Was the driver paying attention to the road? All these different things, you know, like you could bring it down. Oh, if he was more careful, he'd be still alive. All that, you know. But yeah, so we have had a lot of amazing conversations. Really, like guys, this is one of my favorite streams in terms of the amount of great conversations we've been having today, and that's saying something. But we've had so many terrific chats today. And of course, we can continue to have these terrific chats. But at the same time, I'm going to switch over from all these fantastic conversations to focusing on some Final Fantasy VII for the last hour and a half of the stream for tonight. That all good? That all good in the hood? Hey, Green Adora, welcome, welcome, welcome. Green Dorn asking for hugs. You can have all the hugs. You can have all the hugs. Now, when we last played this, we just finished a kind of a dragon boss. We're currently in the middle of the ancient temple. Now, it's been about a week. I think it was a week, actually, since we last played this. So we just have to play a little bit of a catch-up in our heads. With the story. Because we're probably at a very pivotal point of the story, or very close to it at least. But of course, I haven't been playing in like a week, so I have to kind of get back into the flow of things. Pexlover, has anyone noticed that every time we gather in this chat to talk to each other, there's the same guy who turns up every time and talks to us? Do we know him? I wonder. Yeah, last Wednesday would have been the last time we played it. Yeah. Because on the Monday stream, we played Bloodborne and we played Celeste. So we played two different games on the Monday stream. I didn't stream on the Sunday because I was doing real life stuff. As in out in the real world. Not that this, you know, I'm in the real world right now, of course, but you know what I mean. Outside. Outside, off camera and all that. That reminds me, I have to edit your epic dying fails. Sunday you skipped for that event. Monday you did the other games, and today we're here. See, Dub is like my personal assistant. You know, I just need him. Like Dub, what happened the other day? And he'll be like, "Well, Jay." It's like Dub is like that person. You know, if I'm at a party, he'll come up and be like, "That's John. His wife is Cassandra. They have a kid together." Okay. Hi, John. Hi, Cassandra. How's Evan? You know, that's Dub. It's like, he's literally has to be the guy over my shoulder, be like, Jay, remember to wear pants today. it's almost like this stage. Isn't that right, Dub? Dub helps remind me of things. He's a great personal assistant. We all need someone like that, Teddy. I mean, determination and succeeding in a goal or whatever those self-help books say. So we just got down into the Hall of Life, and I see the live stream, or so it seems. What is happening here?
Wait.
You have to rely on Outlook.
Look.
Yeah, Salami, he does help me with the time too.
most pity them.
Well, Dub, you can say you were a personal assistant to Jay Cottz if they ever needed,
I
like,
think the live streams.
and I'll vouch for you. So I was like a personal assistant to a streamer, content creator.
Hey, Aerith, do you think you could explain
Dub is my
how you don't
favorite
need any
person.
harm?
Aww.
I don't know.
You mean Pex Lover, I'm not your favorite person?
I mean, I'll try.
Where the hell did she get that staff from? It's Yuna all over again. Yuna's doing the dancing.
I think I've got this.
Go on, Yuna. I mean... People die, and Yuna continues to dance. It does green a door. It looks like the underworld. If they just zone in on Cloud now watching, it's literally a callback to FF10. I think it's the same as Yuna's. It's very similar. Oh no, you angered it.
We're going after him, right?
The materia is our priority. We have to get to it first. Let's move.
Cloud.
They're with Aerith. They'll be fine.
Ooh. Alright, so we changed over. Okay, so we're continuing on the temple. Oh, what's coming in to fight us?
Okay, let's go.
Berserker bees. What an interesting thing to have in a temple.
How'd you like that?
How you like that? We're just going circling through all of our lovely bits and bobs. Just got to slightly turn in the game audio, especially during the fighting scenes. I'll turn up during the movie scenes and down during the fighting scenes because it gets a little bit too loud. I remember this music so goddamn well. It's been etched into my mind.
We're all gonna die.
Okay, so we have to probably be careful of the live stream when moving, or else we get locked off the platform.
Keep it together.
All right. Oh, you in trouble now. See ya.
Come get some. Guys, has anyone seen any potential sexy Barrett stuff recently? Asking for a friend. I just have Tifa doing all my lovely Omni strikes for me. Nice and easy. Like, I love like Tifa is so fun to play as, similar to like Red as well. Like they all have great points to them, but they're just so fast. It's just great. Oh, we see a weapon upgrade. Purple chest always means weapon upgrade. I can't even pronounce that. Jarny Grippier or something. I don't even know who that's for. Well, it has to be for one of these people, but no, it's not Cloud. Oh, it's Tifa. Yarn Grieper. I don't know. Maybe. We'll do. Let's see if it's any good. It's good for magic. Deliver a tremendous blow at close range. Increase staggered damage bonus. Well, we'll put it on anyway. But for Tifa, I like when she has lots of attack power. But this doesn't do that. Okay, since I'm stuck with Tifa for now, I'm going to have to make sure that at least one person in my party has each thing that I need. Let me have a look. Cleansing. Tifa doesn't have cleansing. That's fine. Barret has cleansing. Okay. As long as they all have something that I need, is good. Like, this game has so many iconic pieces of music in it. It's just madness that they got all of it into, like, one game. It still baffles me how much they put into this game. Highly impressive. Nothing sexy, but I've seen a few unnecessary censored images that make it look like he's playing with himself. Ooh, interesting. I'm sorry, but like, Barret just does things to me, okay? He's just one of those characters, just does things. It's not my fault. I'm a weak man, for God's sakes. I have my temptations just like everybody else. But for now, we get to climb the ivy. Poison ivy, I hope it's not, because that will get quite itchy. They better not rub their face after being on this ivy. Oh, that live stream is blowing. I'm surprised they're not using the live stream as some sort of trap to blow you off. It's more like, oh, there's a bit of movement, but that's it. I thought they'd be doing something a bit more with it. I'm still waiting to see, will we fight the demon wall? Because that is such an iconic fight from Final Fantasy VII. Now, it's not originally from Final Fantasy VII, that first time that you see the demon wall fight. It is in one of the older Final Fantasies. I'm trying to think which one off the top of my head. I think it's Final Fantasy maybe 4 or 5 where the demon wall first appears. But it's probably more notorious in Final Fantasy VII, although it does pretty much the same thing as in the previous version that I mentioned. Pex just sent some Barret pictures, probably can't show them on stream, but take a look. I see. Oh my. That first one that you just sent me there, Pex. What the Jesus Christ. Cloud. I'm not mentioning it. I need to see. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot. That's just. I cannot unsee it that now. Yeah. I'm not sure what to say anymore.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, Cloud. I think they took the Cloud dressing up a little bit too far, right? Oh god damn, they're turning me into frogs again. Get them all, y'all. Well, Tifa, we can't do it all if you don't attack the right thing. Let's do a star shower, Tifa, please. Good job. Let's do the true strike. Like, anytime you get like a new weapon, I just constantly spam the special ability for that, so I get to learn it faster. Oh god, I got turned into a frog again.
Let's do this.
Now, luckily it doesn't last the whole fight, just lasts a little while. To be honest, to up the difficulty, they should just keep it on until you use an item. But yeah. Ooh, two of them just got two of them just got petrified, I think, by that thing. Ooh, we just got 666. The number of the beast. I'm kind of wondering, well, like, what makes these berserker bees like dangerous? They're just bees. And it's just so weird to have like bees down here in comparison to other creatures. Seems just like maybe they got a little bit lazy in putting I don't know, putting much effort into the creatures. I'm not sure. It kind of just comes across that way. FF Wiki says the Demon World wall appeared in Final Fantasy IV. Boom. At least my knowledge isn't too bad, right? Because I did say 4 or 5. Oh, they actually are going to use it as a mechanic. Okay, that makes me happy. But I want to make sure that I miss anything over here. There's probably a chest. I do see a chest. I also see a quick battle by Froggy and Bees. I don't know why I feel like I have to get every chest when obviously I don't, but I just feel the necessity to do that. I think it's the inner completionist inside of me. Even though I don't plan right now on completing this, but at least right now. Tifa's getting ready to kick ass. That drive kick is seriously very fucking powerful. Like, how many variations of the combat track do they have in this? Like, if you remember back in the original Final Fantasy VII, you had pretty much 2 different types, more or less 2 different types of a battle theme. You had the boss battle theme, and then you had the regular enemy battle theme. In this, it's like, I don't even know how many battle teams they have. There's so many.
Gotta pay attention.
Easy.
Oh shit.
Don't rush it.
Okay, it doesn't kill you, just does a bit of damage. It's just a bit boring then.
No getting past this.
Maybe we can block it with something nearby?
So we have to block it with a block of some description. Well, I see the block over
That
there.
might work.
Yeah, well, duh. Okay, so I only can catch it from one side. Regarding those pictures, be careful what you wish for. You're welcome. Yeah, I kind of didn't want that particular one though. But hey, look, I did ask, so you never know what you'll get when you ask, right? Okay, so we're gonna. Oh. Okay, I guess that worked. And they put a little shortcut then to get back. Lovely. A first strike. Like, it's almost impossible not to get a first strike. Unless you really don't want one. Like, I don't know how many versions of this attack team I've heard since I've begun this game. They just change it all the time, which I love. It just gives you a surprise every time you go into a battle. You just don't know what you're going to get, you know? Trying to get heals for Tifa. There we go. Where do I have Kiraga? Okay, great.
Keep it together.
Need my help, do you? Suck on this!
Suck on this. Well, I can tell you what Cloud was sucking on a moment ago, Barrett. On the photo that I've seen. I love, you know, how exaggerated those cartoons can be. Like, completely exaggerated, I'm sure.
It's on you.
Guess it's my turn. Always did like a champion. Don't stop now.
Go. Don't stop now.
I know you can do it. Now let's go all out.
The battle track is so good. It will haunt me without a doubt. This is going to be like the test I did today with the squares and the circles of different colors. Ugh. It's definitely going to be in my nightmares tonight. If I lose sleep because of it, I'm going to sue them. I'd be like, yeah, I might not have ADHD right now, but I definitely have PTSD. Enemy contact? Sounds sexy.
Keep it together.
Goddamn slug race. Barrett, I keep telling you, if you keep telling me to suck on this, be careful what you wish for.
Just like that, okay?
I wonder if the voice actors of these characters know how over-sexualized we get, you know, with them. I wonder if they know that they voice these sex symbols. Oh yeah? You think so?
Don't gotta tell me twice.
We're running, Cloud. We're running as fast as we can. Oh my god, it's all blowing up around us. Conveniently, we just made it though. Thank God for that live stream to wait until we passed. The live stream is pissed though, so. They're not going to survive for long once we get to them. You had people, mostly creepy weebs, mad that person voicing Tifa wasn't hot enough to voice her. Oh my god, really?
We're going as fast as we can. Okay.
I don't even know. I don't even know if I saw what Barrett looks like, actually. I might have, but I can't remember. It's Avalanche. What are you going to do? Don't worry, Cloud. We got you. We're getting you a Kiraga now. Because once Tifa gets a hold of you, it's game over. Oh. You want another one?
Watch yourself.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
Stay down, asshole.
And stay down, asshole. Let's do a lovely dive. Tifa just comes in and just dive kicks into your face and breaks your skull at the same time.
All right, watch and learn.
Enjoy it, Ego.
I don't want to die. Please.
It's not death. It's a homecoming.
Damn, Cloud.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, look who it
Hey,
is.
kids. Sorry we're late.
Better late than never. Still owe you both for Sector 7.
Could say the same for you. It's a shame we'll have to settle up later.
Guess we'll just have to pick this up next time.
Get back here.
Damn it!
Okay, this is interesting. Several hours prior. Okay. How is that several hours prior? That just happened like moments ago. But okay.
Did it work?
Several hours later. But this is prior.
I really screwed up.
Yes, you did.
And don't beat yourself up. First time and all that. Just gotta keep at it. Starting right now.
He's a handsome face, actually, Barrett's voice actor, I
We'll
think.
get through this, Aerith. Together.
Now he just has to add on probably, you know, £100 or whatever, and boom, Barrett. And chop off his arm, put on a gun arm, you know, the usual stuff. But they're small details. Shouldn't take that, you know, shouldn't take that much to chop off your arm and put on a gun. Is there anything else I need to see here? Doubt it. Okay, Aerith has a level up potentially, unless it costs 25 points, which is possible. So increase hidden mana, focus your magical energy, ability transcendence, has various effects while charging, such as increasing magic attack. Okie dokie. That seems to be the next one on our list. Does anyone else have a... Nah, they don't have enough points. Okay, so let's see what these guys have to go through. So we're playing as Yuffie, Aerith, and Red. 2 Doritos later. 2 Doritos later. Greenadora's back after the ads. Woo.
What's happening?
I think they're gonna teach me how to be at one with the life stream, attuned to its flow.
Yes, indeed, Pex. Tinkerbell's gone too far.
Thank you.
Aerith can stabilize the tumultuous terrain by gathering fragments of the life stream floating around the temple and channeling that energy into vessels of life. The more energy you collect, the more blessings Aerith will receive at the start of combat. Okay. So we get to collect vessels and stuff. So they're adding in some little extra gameplay for Aerith, it looks like. Just need to see what these things look like. Once you have accumulated enough energy, target a vessel of life with R, then rotate L to wave your staff to channel the life stream into the vessel, thus stabilizing the energy. Wait, is it this one or is it? No, it's this one. Yay, wavy! Mm-hmm. Eric's getting all the limelight now. Peck, what are you on about? I'm eating my cookie. My protein cookie. Num nums. Thank you, Dub. Yeah, I'll probably end about 1:45, I'd say, today, Dub. It just depends on what's going on the stream at the time, but I'll try and aim for that.
Maybe you're low on life stream or something?
You're low on life stream. Even Yuffie's kind of taking the piss out of it. I think you're low on life stream. Go and find live stream. Hold triangle near floating fragments to absorb. So do I break this? Okay. Then I absorb. How many games have I played with this type of mechanic? Just in a different style, of course, but you know. As Aerith absorbs the life stream, she will begin combat with the following beneficial statuses: Faith, Regen. But okay.
I'm coming.
This guy looks pretty cool. Goddamn the fire. See, I'm wanting to kill the frog, but then the frog is like running into the fire and that's making it annoying. Yay! Frog dead. Go on, Red. Kill him with your froggy attack. Okay, okay, so you gain life energy from battle too. Yes, this temple is huge. Oh, there's little life energy just floating around the place too. Okay, so it's like encouraging a bit of exploration. Encourages you also to do combat. Yeah, you break that stuff with your staff, girl. I'm kind of surprised how big the temple is, though. Like, I didn't know how they were going to do this. Well, I really didn't understand know how much they were going to put into this temple, because I still have to do that weird underground area too, with that weird village or whatever. Peck, I'm playing with my controller. I have to move my hands, you know. I know, right? That's why I said it. I said it intentionally that way.
You don't think anything bad will happen to them, do you?
So long as Cloud can keep it together.
Tifa's just gotta crack the whip a little. Tell him to snap out of it.
The thing is, though, is that Tifa is being a scaredy cat. Okay, I think that's a new staff. Gambaratine or something. Yes, it is. Gambantine. Or Tine. Activate when an ally is in critical condition or unconscious. Sacrifice yourself to revive all allies. Oh, wow. Restore their HP and remove detrimental effects. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty much like your oh shit ability. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna sacrifice myself and bring everyone else back. Probably will work against the demon wall if we do fight it as Aerith. Oh, there's a weapon skill here called Reprieve that prevents incapacitation. Incapacitation once per battle. Does not work against instant death attacks, which I'm assuming that thing is an instant death attack. Yeah. Sometimes it's so hard to frickin' figure out what you're going to put into your slots. Let's put some luck up. Actually, do I have MP materia there? Okay, I don't, apparently. I'll take it from Red. Even Red doesn't have all his stuff. That's strange. I probably took some stuff from him. What are you missing, Red? You have Spirit up, you have HP up. Probably should give you your MP up, so too. And UVS HP MP. Oh, you don't have MP either. Yeah, okay, so I obviously took all the MP orbs and gave it to the others. They should all have healing, right? Healing. 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 Good. I'll take the revives. Okay, now we should be fully set to go. What's that, Peck? Greenadora, sit in an inch of water. Is this a dead end? Okay.
We can take him.
That's it.
Somewhat dead end. Reflective shield. Get ready. Probably only reflective on magic though.
It's your turn.
Don't worry about
It's your turn.
You won't regret this. Get lost. How do you like this?
How'd you like this? Okay, let's do I'd say wind ninjutsu.
You're going down. Just
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's very weak against wind, so perfect for Yuffie to take advantage of that. Ah. I knew that would happen. Get your where I want ya.
right. Hey, you ready? Going in. And catch. This one's for you.
Let's go, ready. Let's go. Bang. Let's go, ready. Let's go.
Moving on then.
Alright, okay. What's this over here? Some other prey site, probably. You climb that, Aerith. You go, girl. Oh, I don't have much, Okay, I'm gonna need it.
need more spiritual energy.
Yes, I'm gonna need a lot more spiritual energy. We gotta find some more spiritual energy, guys. Or else we will never survive. This is probably like a final pillar or something. Wait, what's that? Oh, there's some energy in this pillar. Okay. Aha. And then there's some down here too. Okie dokie, skip. Do some dancing, will you? She just circles around her little staff. It's not dancing though. Okay, these locks need a lot more
More of that planet power.
planet power. Alright, so we'll probably have to like go upstairs and come back probably because we don't have enough to proceed. Is there spiritual energy over here? No. That looked like there would be spiritual energy there. Circle that staff, Jay. Absolutely. I'm gonna circle that staff so good. Some people will call it circle jerk. Yeah, you circle jerk that staff, Jay. Oh my. Yeah, we got a J for pay this. If I'm going playing with this big long staff. Yeah, see, Pex, you're getting the hang of it, see? Doing all those promos, man. You're doing the good Lord's work. But hey, you're no stranger to promotions. Sure, that's what you do for Big Brother, right? So you should be well used to that. I'm looking around for spirit because I need spirit in my life. I'm Aerith, I need spirit. There's a goddamn live stream all around me, and I have to find like these specific little things. I think Aerith is just like being picky. It's like, no, I don't want that particle of the live stream. I want my part of the live stream. You can't suit us, live stream. The poor live stream. Okay, can I? Okay, I'm assuming I have to like get energy so that appears or something. I remember back in the day investing the money playing with a joystick, getting a weekly payout. Oh, week payout. Oh. Okay, so where do I go for more energy? Because I definitely don't think I have enough to do anything. Game, give me some spirit energy or something, please. That's the way I came, so... Paperboy, the game, Mr. FBI. Paperboy, I think I remember that actually. You're on a bike and you just have to like throw the paper on all the doorsteps and stuff, no? I think that's the same game. Like, we're talking probably something that's like about 30 years ago or something, like very basic type of game. You threw newspapers, it was the height of gaming excellence. Ah yes, that's the one. I knew it, I played it. Life was simpler back then, right? How am I going to channel all my energy? I don't... Yeah.
Reach out for the energy.
Well, what do you fucking think I'm doing, Brad? Okay, there's more energy in here, apparently. Oh, this just gives me the energy back. Ah, I see. Okay, so maybe I have to, like... There's probably, like, certain... fountains I can get. I have to activate first or whatever. Other ones probably need a lot more energy before I can do anything. It's pretty cool though how it just all kind of comes together like that, to be fair. Can I take it out after? No. Okay. Once it's full you can't take it out. But before then it seems that you can. Goddamn Square, just making this game longer. Like, I'm not complaining, but at the same time I am. They're gonna make, like, this part into, like, 10 hours or something.
Ready?
I'm your one-stop slobbering shop. I'm okay.
Sorry, you're mine.
Let's do a banishment.
So it's my turn?
So it's my turn?
You can do it.
My turn.
Hey, you asked
What does the mana shield do?
You got this.
Seems to be immune to lots of stuff right now. Maybe it's immune to all non-spells? Let me check a spell. Okay, yes. It seems to be immune to attacks.
Just watch.
But spells, it's weak against. And it's weak against lightning, but I don't have lightning on red.
you won't regret this. Get lost.
Okay, And the mana shield drops off once it's staggered.
I can help too.
Bust him up. I can help too.
It's your turn now. That wasn't so bad.
Okie dokie, skip. I also paid way too much into Pac-Man and Outrun too. Arcades are terrible now. It's mostly just app games, only bigger. Back in our day, if you were good at the game, you could be on it for hours and hardly spend anything. Well, that's the thing. Like, arcade games were intentionally made to be difficult, so you spend more money on them, right? Nowadays, I don't know if arcades are even popular nowadays, to be honest. Maybe the novelty factor, but I can't really imagine them, I can't really imagine people going to an arcade nowadays outside of the novelty aspect. Now, I'd say they're still quite fun. Like, I'd love to play all those like old games and stuff. It kinda hurts.
Get ready.
Well, this is what happens, Aerith, when you play with the big boys. You're gonna get hurt. Okay, Red. Let's see what you can do, dude. Okay, don't know what just hit them there, but whatever it did a lot of damage. Run like a chocobo, sting like a bee.
I'll show you what I can do. Sorry, but I gotta. Finish him off.
I think we did all right back there.
Good. Who's High Blanche? Mostly seaside towns. A 2p push. A 2p pusher. I love air. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do a little twirl. Wee. Look at me, guys. I'm twirling. Yay. Ooh, there's lots of energy in here. Oh, that put a lovely amount onto my bar. Yes. Okay, so I guess that's this area done. So I guess I move back upstairs. Open up another area. And twirl that stuff. Yeah, Aerith. Oh, yeah, girl. You do it, Aerith. Oh, yeah. He should give me a spin around the place, you think? Let's see how much live stream I can get into this one. Bet you will like disappear right at the end, or it might just be enough. Yeah, actually might be just enough. Yeah, just enough to get 2. I don't understand what it is in Ireland's sense. It's basically showing tipping only without the idiotic questions. It's the perfect camera angle. Stop making it UK. Stop making it into something that it isn't.
How about we take a quick breather?
Good idea. Can't go letting our girl wear herself out. Okay, but just for a bit.
Okay, so We're kind of taking turns between doing bits of each, it seems. But I'm kind of wondering why it says several hours prior. It doesn't seem like that's hours ago, you know? Unless there's a mistranslation and no one caught on to it or something, I don't know.
What? I'm getting tired of this place.
Well, at least we have a way out.
Unlike these guys. He's a froggy.
Oh, what now?
Oh, is this like reincarnation? Is this like the live stream turning them from human into like animals?
Something gets in our way. We kill it.
Ooh. Cloud is definitely changing a bit, right?
Deal with that.
Let's do Nova Power. Or it's True Strike actually, will do it. And let's do Nova Power. Good job. Panthera Protector. Making this like the drum in the first game, swapping between parties. Yeah, maybe. Was it a drum? I'm trying to remember.
Man, this thing is
I wonder if they'll do the big clock thing as well.
Look!
I see 'em.
Shoot them, Barrett, shoot them. Well, we'll rest up and give our characters their stuff back. Tonight we dine in hell and tomorrow I'm thinking McDonald's. I want some chicken nuggets right now for some reason.